Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Kind of just now realized I forgot to set up game capture for the game. See if it actually yes. Okay. Now it should work. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. We are going to restart the Titan Challenge. And I'm a little bit anxious. I've deleted all my saves, except for my very first run, because I want to keep that for sentimental reasons. How do I actually make a new game plus? Okay, I actually need to know to save for that first. I've actually been thinking if it would make sense to do the Titan Challenge in New Game Plus, but I don't think it's really fair to call it a challenge one then. I just want to very quickly go over the rules so that they're here at the very start of the so that they're like locked in at the start of the pod. The basics are we need to play on the highest difficulty, which also unlocks us to the highest level scaling by default. A few HUD elements are removed. I've loosened this rule so we can actually see our own health, enemies' health, and our adrenaline. So we actually have some of the information that we need to also be able to, you know, to have some information, because I kind of notice it's really necessary for this difficulty. We can't fast travel. This includes paying off bounties from the main menu. If we want to deal with bounties, we gotta seek out the person who posted it. And in some instances, it actually can cause some issues, which we will go into eventually. Those are like our main challenges. What we are allowed to do is summon the Adrestia to our location, and we can use the wait feature to let time pass. That's our fair game, because otherwise the game would be way too tedious. Our objectives are to become the top mercenary, to completely eradicate the Code of Cosmos, finish every single mission we can find that is marked as a main mission. I'll go into this more when we're in the game. We are allowed to do bounties and generated missions, but only the handcrafted ones count for completion. This unfortunately includes the DLC, and everything I hear about the DLC makes me not want to do it. So, yeah. We also need to fully upgrade the Adrestia, and we need to do every single marked location on the world map. That last one's going to be tricky. And especially in around chapter 3, it's going to be tricky. What will be my lifelines is we've actually got some save rules. So when we die, we don't necessarily have to reset from the beginning. But at the start of every chapter, so every time we finish a chapter, and the very first time we boot up, we just count it as soon as we have control of Cassandra and actually can save. So that's a bit of an edge case. And anytime we kill a sage or a world boss, we get to make a save. If we die, we have to load the latest manual save and then delete it. Meaning that if we keep dying on the same bit, our progress gets set back further and further. Just to keep some stakes in. And I think there was more to it. Yes, if we will use quick saves to handle if we are leaving. So when I end the stream, I'm gonna pop a quick save, and then when we come back to the stream, I load the quick save. This way they're separate from like the checkpoints. And we don't need to delete the quick saves every single time. because we know they come separately. And if we have a crash, we just load a autosave. Because when you're streaming a game, there's always a chance for a random crash. There's really nothing you can do about it. But yeah, that's all the important stuff out of the way, I think. Those are all the main rules. So, we actually do need to start a new game, which means we need to go through the Sparta intro, which I hate for various reasons. I've also decided I will not be skipping cutscenes. I will skip cutscenes as little as possible. Because I know there may be some people coming in who don't know the full story of the game and want to experience it. So I'm just gonna suffer in pain for the start of the run. It's gonna get more painful later. It's I have run Kephalonia so much that I'm fairly confident in my ability to handle that with ease. But I can actually do Megaris pretty well as well, which is like chapter 2. The ship sections are always a bit terrifying, especially early on.
We are ready, my king.
But we can catch up there.
Tell me, Venekis,
And
have you ever gone fishing?
the scary
with your
part
son?
is gonna be
No.
when we reach chapter 3. And I'll explain that more when we actually get there.
I would have liked to have gone fishing with my son. But no.
The game really wants us to care about Leonidas at the start, and I really don't. I really don't give a shit about this.
Spartans! Every breath that you have taken has led you to this moment. Every drop of blood, sweat, and tear, all of it has led to where you stand right now.
I really can't stand this.
The Persians come
Because
to
it's
make
just,
slaves of us all. I have a better
it's such a horrible
I say
interpretation
we
of the
bless
history
the
of it.
gods with their blood.
It's very
What say you, Spartans?
it's very much
For our
indulging in the
sons,
pop
for
culture
our
version of
daughters,
the
for
war,
Sparta!
rather than the actual historical part. We can really see this in how the battle works, because why the fuck would you ever charge at a shield wall like that? Like it's very for the most part, the game gets not so much the history accurate, but like the feel of how people would see history as being, or like how people in ancient Greece would have seen Greece. But like anything that has to do with like the war, like both the Persian War and the Peloponnesian War, they just get wrong. And it's mostly for gameplay, but I hate it. Like, there is no good reason for Leonidas not to grab his spear again. Hang on. Why is my... okay. My, I might need to lower my settings. I've been playing off stream for a while. I've been setting everything to super high. I think it does not like doing that while also running a stream setup. Let's just pop everything down to just high for now. Gotta restart the game. No. I should have tested this beforehand. I've been so used to running it without streaming that I kind of thought it would be fine. Kind of forgot I boosted out the settings up off stream. Whoops. Let's hope it actually runs well with just those adjustments. Did it create an autosave for us? Because I think anything below 60 FPS is really not a great idea for on stream. I also really would prefer not to have my PC blow up. I should have tested this. I could have just put on a recording. It does have an autosave. That's good. That's good at least. Did it crash right away? You're kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. This might take a while. Oh no. Please work. Please. Come on. Oh, now it does show up. I need to turn that off. Wait, why is it capturing it then? Why is it capturing stuff it's not supposed to capture? Hang on. That's actually slightly worrying to me because I keep having that's not supposed to show up. And the reason being that I don't want notifications to show up. Why is it showing up? It's set to not do it. Why? Nothing is working the way it's supposed to right now. The main thing I'm worried about is my Discord shows up sometimes. I really don't want it to. Just gonna disable streamer mode for now. How do I have it? Where's the overlay thing? I wouldn't have to worry about this if it just worked properly. Of course, we get this thing. Overlay off. And streamer mode. Now we should be fine. Okay. Now it shouldn't show up now. Just to be safe, I'm just gonna set these to hide this way. Just to make sure they that it doesn't cause just so that I know it will be able to run. I don't have to worry about restarting it entirely again. Come on, load. Hey, welcome in, Kamara. Thanks to technical difficulties, you managed to be here at the beginning of the run. Oh, but the frame rate is way lower than I want it to be. Why? Oh, why? I very much appreciate it. What I don't appreciate is my game capture not working the way I want. 28 FPS, that is not good. Oh, that is not good. Gonna have to switch it to medium. Gotta restart the game again. So, I booted up the game first time. Worked normally, but it was like 20 FPS. Because I've been running the game off stream without my streaming software, and I've set everything to the highest settings because when I'm not streaming, my computer can handle it. So I had to change the settings. It had to completely restart the game. And then I tried loading my save. It crashed. Then it's not supposed to capture my Steam overlay and my Discord overlay, but it does, even though I've turned that setting off. Which is really annoying, because I will sometimes use the Steam overlay to look up important information, and I don't want to have a bunch of information available, and it crashed again. Maybe this time, when we reboot it, it actually captures it correctly, and we don't see any of the info we're not supposed to see. That would be cool. So it's just computers being weird. Come on. Sound is warning a lot longer than usually, I feel. It's not capturing at all. Oh no. Oh no. I think the game is stuck. And it crashed again. I don't know if this is gonna run. This is an issue. I'll just quickly repeat the rules of the Titan challenge then. We're locked onto the highest difficulty, Nightmare, which also gives us the highest level scaling. We can't use quest or overworld markers. Our compass is turned off as well, so we have to memorize where we need to go and all of that fun stuff. Anytime we die, we gotta reset to our latest manual save and delete it. We can only save whenever we complete an in-game chapter or when we kill a world boss. Which it will be obvious what they are eventually. It's really not capturing. No, it is. Good. So whenever we complete a chapter, kill a world boss. Was there another thing? I think those are the main two things. Anytime that happens, we can pop a save. Whenever we load it, we have to delete it. For ending and returning to stream, we use quick saves, just to help with that. when we have crashes, like we have been doing now, we can just note an autosave. That's totally fine. We gotta go through the entire story, reach the top of the mercenary list, which will be revealed soon, kill all the cultists, which we will have access to starting chapter 3, do every quest we can find in the world except for randomly generated quests, and once we've actually get there, we'll show how you can tell the difference, and clear every single location on the world map. And the last one's going to be tough, and it's going to cost us a lot of time, but it is doable. And a part of it will be, it's going to be a little bit tougher in the late game because I don't have the late game memorized as much, but a lot of quests will send us to locations, so we can clear them at that point. Or we can clear them beforehand, because in some quests, if you do the in some quests, if you loot the item you need before you actually get to do the quest, it's a little bit easier. We're still down to 30 FPS. I hope it's just because this is a really tough action set piece. As long as it's above 30, I think I can bear with it for streaming. Anything below 30 is just headache inducing though. If it becomes an issue, I'll cap it. But yeah, fortunately for you, you can't see frames. It's just when it's below 30, like fights and such are gonna be tough. And it can, for some people it can be headache inducing when the frame rate changes rapidly. What? I mean, I hope it's not a static screen on YouTube at least. Because that would be really bad stream content. Oh no, why is the cutscene blacked out? Okay. Weird. I complain about this intro a lot because we're currently playing as Leonidas of Sparta. And I hate this because it is very inaccurate to the actual history of the Persian War. The main game is set during the Peloponnesian War, and it's very inaccurate for that war as well. Come on.
You will try, and you will fail. Xerxes is the king of kings.
There we go.
No match for us.
To be fair, I actually think the history aspect of the series is mostly fine. If you realize that it's like, it's historical fiction. So, for example, Ezio probably didn't historically exist, and he probably wasn't best friends with Leonardo da Vinci. But that doesn't make the parts of this story that are historical any less accurate. Like, characters tend to die at accurate points in time. A lot of historical events tend to happen correctly. And I think that's fine. In this game, it's very mythical, which I think is also like an interesting direction because the world here kind of works the way the ancient Greeks would have seen the world be. So we see a lot of stuff that kind of can't be explained normally. But the people in the, you know, all the supernatural parts here are technically down to super advanced precursor technology, when the logic that people in the franchise use is just, oh, it must be the gods. Which is kind of fine, because that's how the Greeks would have seen it. It's just the warfare is so shit. Because They have no formation at all. Like, I promise you, wars were not fought by just a random skirmish of people with random weapons just charging at each other. It's...
Finally.
The good news, we're playing as Layla again in the modern day sections, and Layla is actually really fucking awesome. I love her.
Wow, this is big.
And ironically, like her more than Desmond.
This is the one.
Hot take. Cancel me for it.
Was right on top of it. I've never been so lucky in my life. Okay, let's start her up.
Are you sure we can trust this thing? I mean, the book could be...
Just started, Victoria.
You're the boss, boss. I'll prep it for you.
So because normally in these games you go through the these series the same technology as Call of Duty zombies. Kinda.
Up with the tech industry these days.
I can crank up the simulation to max.
So normally in these games you're going through the memories of your ancestor. In this case, we're not actually going to any of Laila's ancestors. So Origins we also played as Laila, where she used the mummy of both Bayek and Aya to get their information. In this case, the spear that she used is the main weapon that Cassandra will use. And the spear has regenerative properties. Like, it can keep you alive. So Cassandra has a kind of healing factor because of the spear. So my understanding is that because the DNA got caught on the spear, normally it would deteriorate over time, but the spear just keeps healing it. And it keeps it from deteriorating, so it can be used. We gotta go for nightmare difficulty, unfortunately, for this run.
Full speed ahead. I want to see everything.
It's gonna be painful.
Go big or go home. That's what I always say.
Let
me know if it's too intense for you. I can always change the settings later.
Also, I cannot skip through any of this part. We will be running through exploration mode. It technically doesn't matter because we won't be using quest markers. I just like exploration mode more.
I've got this.
It will also, as Nightly, mean that when we get a quest, we actually need to listen to where they are sending us instead of just running in that direction.
This spear, this story, it will change everything.
You're putting a lot of faith in a fairly unreliable source. Historian or not, this guy wrote about magical objects and the will of the gods.
He's not Homer. Herodotus was the first recorded historian, so there's a lot more truth in that text than you think. I mean, what better way is there of finding Isu artifacts than by trusting in the guy who claimed to meet an actual descendant?
I know, but
I need you to trust me. You could be right. This spear...
No satnav? Yes, that's part of the challenge. We gotta do it without satnav. The game's actually so much more fun when you don't use the compass. Genuinely. Because Ubisoft open worlds, one major props you gotta give these games, the open world is designed well enough that you can absolutely navigate without using a compass. We will obviously be playing as Cassandra, because Cassandra is the best. And also, Cassandra is a canon option. Alexios is not canon.
We're finally good to go. 431 BCE, here we come.
Alright, no problem.
Good luck in there. No pressure or anything, but we're all depending on you.
Abstergo isn't gonna win this time. If what the book says is true and we do actually find the artifact, the assassins will finally have a chance to rise again.
You can do it.
Oh, and Victoria? Read the book. It holds the secrets I won't be able to find on my own when I'm in there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
What has actually been really interesting about running this through so many times is how I actually kind of recognize all the landmarks Icarus flies past in this. Which is actually kind of... It's a sign I've been playing this game too much. Because Because here we pass by the wolf ruins. Over there on the left, we've got the sunken temple where we need the amulet. There's the bandit shipwreck. Those 3 locations are like the first 3 locations we will go to as well. Which is probably why it's showing them off, because those are early game locations you can find. Cassandra is so amazing.
Hey! Shitface! Get down here! Cyclops got a message for you.
Tell your boss he can stick it.
That's for last week!
Malaka!
Okay, we actually cannot save the game yet, as you can see. So we need to go through this fight first. Before we can pop our beginning of the game save.
And I will.
It's not letting me switch lock on.
Always collects his debts.
If the Cyclops wants to teach me, tell him to come here himself.
Come on.
Never mess with the
There we go.
Cyclops.
We're also getting all the Ubisoft Club items right now, which we can't turn off. I wish we could, because we can't use them, because that would be unfair.
This shit happens every week. I can't keep doing this. Nah. Thanks for the warning. Oh. What happened to you? It's nothing, Phoebe. All taken care of now.
The Cyclops again, huh? Hasn't he learned his lesson yet?
Apparently not. Of course. Help yourself.
You hung
Or
out with
Phoebe.
Others? Do you think Zeus would bless me with an ego like he blessed you, Cassandra? Maybe you could ask him for me.
I'll try to put in a good word for you.
Finally.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Marcos is looking for you.
What does that weasel want now?
Don't know. He wants you to meet him at his new house. On his vineyard.
What? A vineyard? Malaka.
It's on the road to Sami. He says wine will make him rich.
Since when has he had a vineyard?
Yesterday, I think?
So, Marcos, who owes me drachmi, is buying vineyards. With what money?
I don't know.
Where can I find Marcus's new, beautiful estate?
You know the statue of Zeus on Mount Ainos? It's south of that.
So this is kind of how we need to navigate. We need to ask the right questions and use the landmarks to figure out where to go. Of course, I know Kephalonia from the back of my hand, so I know where to find everything. But especially for quests, some quests are a little bit more obscure.
Well, I guess I owe Marcos a little visit. Thank you, Phoebe.
I'll go tell Marcos you're coming.
My head.
So this is the first major choice we have. If we leave them alive, then they will ambush us on the road to the vineyard with a larger group. And we want to avoid fights as much as possible because any fight is a potential death sentence. So if we say we kill them now, we only have to fight 2 of them, and they don't get the reinforcements.
You made a mistake coming here.
So, we're just gonna get rid of them now. And this is the first moment we have control of Cassandra. So what we will do is we will just... Oh no, they're not actually showing up in my inventory. They're gonna be annoying me later on. All the items that are currently like showing up as being in the game. On the right there, because they're all... Because I've played previous games, they're linked to my account. They're gonna be annoying eventually. So this is the first moment we have control of Cassandra. We can do the very first save now. And that's our save for chapter 1. So, as you can see, there are a bunch of markers on Kephalonia. There are more than this. These are just the only ones that I'm close enough in range to that they show up now. Which is part of the annoying thing. It's going to be very tough to know when you have them all. We will just try and get around the map in order to figure out where everything is. So for example, this is the statue of Zeus. So we know that the vineyard must be right here. I have no idea what island you might possibly mean with that question, Kamara. What would be my favorite island? How would you know my favorite island? What would give it away? What would make you think that? No joke, actually, my favorite region in this game is, I think it's, is it Mykonos? Yeah, I think it's Mykonos. Now, we won't actually go there until we're around level 29. We want to try and avoid going to islands before we are the max level of the level range, so that we don't run into enemies that are too strong for us. But when we get to Mykonos, like, we'll listen. Mykonos is my favorite island for very lesbian reasons. You'll see when we get there. The best romance of the game is on Mykonos, and it's actually so sweet.
I'll have to go up top to get dressed.
So we get our first pieces of armor. And I can actually use Icarus for this. So this is the Icarus, a flying eagle. Now, we need to go to this marker, because it's right here under the statue, where Phoebe told us. So the best route is to follow this road, go left, and then just head straight there. So obviously what we are going to do is we are going to jump down here. We're going to carefully descend this rock face. It would actually be really funny if they had like a thing for that if you go too high up, but we can't go higher than this. Oh no, wait, we can. It's inverted controls, I forgot. How high can we fly? Will he eventually have his wings burst into flame? Oh, don't worry, we'll deal with sharks soon. Yeah, I don't think we can get that close to the sun, unfortunately. But yeah. So obviously we're gonna go the exact opposite route of where our main quest is. Because we will be going past 3 locations. And as I said earlier, we need to clear every single location on the map. So, that's one of the reasons why we want to go here now. The second reason we want to go here now, Hunter's Bout. The Hunter's outfit is my favorite outfit in the game. So, the fact we can get those early, major. Once we're level 8, we can change which outfits we want to wear. But look at this belt. But yeah, if we go to these locations early, by the time we actually meet up with Marcos, we will be level 2 already. And we actually need to be level 2 at that point. Otherwise, we can't do one of the side quests early. I've spent so much time just perfecting the tutorial island. It is kind of worrying how much time I spend on this. So we're gonna take a dive here. We're gonna loot some of this stuff. Also, ignore the fact that every time you swim, you get an upskirt of Cassandra. I've not found a way to avoid that. And, like, the only way to avoid seeing that is by having a really bad camera angle. And you can kind of see it. Here we've got a shark. It's in a really bad location too. So here's the funny thing. We can actually, they can kill us in 2 hits. There were 2 sharks in this bit. We can actually kill them with a bow and arrow, but if we go to our inventory, our bow is broken. We can't use it. And the game will refuse to give us any bows until we've gotten it fixed. We cannot get any bow loot. The same actually goes for helmets. Helmets don't shop until later. So we have the sharks marked with Icarus, so we can see where they are. We need this chest. We wait for them to go away. We do it. And we get Pro Priestess Necklace, which we need for later. Now, as far as I know, the sharks only attack you. The shark can only attack you when you go in the water. So if we are swimming on the surface, we're fine. Oh, it's actually 3 sharks. The 3rd one usually doesn't get close enough to be a factor, but we got very lucky here. Come and think of a way to avoid it in all seriousness. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, one thing you could do is have the camera slightly off center so that Cassandra's like at the bottom of the frame and kind of cuts off. Or you could have like the camera kind of attached to her shoulders so that you don't actually see the bottom of her. It might be a little bit jarring though. It's maybe they did test around with it and they just decided that, like, because let's also be real, like, it's not like there's really anything to see unless really bright white underpants is what gets you off, you know? Yeah, that's actually a good point. So we need this wolf that's marked in yellow. We need to kill that wolf because that's the location objective for this animal den. So I've tested it and it is actually possible to stealth kill wolves. The difficulty is it's very tough to avoid aggroing. Okay. I'm gonna try. It's part of it. Now, normally what I would do is I would use a bow, but I don't have one yet and I don't want to return to this place later. Okay, so I think I'm technically not visible here. It's so last time it was sleeping like right between those two, between that bit of hall, and I could just walk up to that bit and I would be fine. Okay, I'm gonna try and carefully descend this. The bow repair will be its main story stuff. We will get it by default just by playing the main story. Okay, we're actually gonna have to fight it. Wolf fights, in general animal fights, are one of the toughest parts of this game. In this combat section. 1 is usually fine, but they're a lot harder to parry. So they can be a little bit tough. But we got it now. The bow will actually be a pretty major tool when we get access to it. Gonna get down here. And there is a underwater cave here that we're gonna go into. It's not possible. It's not possible. You can't progress the story without a bow. I mean, we can choose not to use it. And I will actually get by. So I can actually kind of show this. And there were 3 types of damage in the game by default. We've got warrior damage, which is our damage with our main attacks, hunter damage, which is damage with a bow, and assassin damage, which is stealth attack damage. We will be building our character purely for assassin damage. So that's our primary way of doing damage. So we absolutely could do it without a bow. My main thing is I don't want to. I don't want to do it without a bow because the bow really makes a difference in combat. Genuinely. Because enemies can be very overwhelming once they get close. I actually no, I need the bow for some sections. I need the bow for some of the road bosses. Like, don't need it, but that's like my only reliable strategy. If I did a bowless run, I would do that completely separate from the Titan challenge. Because I've already made it hard enough on myself. It's eventually I will have enemies with shields that I cannot break, that I will need to somehow still fight, and that I cannot self-kill in one attack. And you cannot self-attack an enemy more than once. If you self-attack an enemy and they survive, you can never stealth that same enemy again, even if they lose track of you. Yeah, I kind of get why, because assassin damage is like the highest, will always be the highest number you have. But it does kind of get annoying. So here we've got the first of our Ostrakas. We will need them all. They basically give us a riddle, and we need to solve them by finding the right location, and then we get a engraving, which are upgrades we can put on our weaponry and armor. Gonna steal this mercenary belt.
What you've gotten yourself into this time, Marcos.
Oh wait, he's over here. I forgot.
Boss, I keep telling you, you can't do that.
Why? It's my farm. I can plant what I want.
The grapes will die here. All of them.
You have to forget what you know about the past, my friend. Together, we will revolutionize winemaking. Believe me, you will look back on this day and... Cassandra, thank the gods. Phoebe found you in time.
About grapes.
I can still hear you. I was worried sick. The Cyclops sent his scum to find you. I think they mean you harm.
I wish you would have told me that before they hit me. But that's beside the point. You bought a vineyard, Marcos? A vineyard?
Why not?
So this is Cassandra's main friend who constantly scams everybody.
Why not from me?
Because you don't know how to grow grapes or make wine?
I'm a fast learner. You grow grapes on the vine, then you get some wine.
Is that simple, is it?
You know me better than to think I don't have a plan. Marcos always has a plan.
All right. Then do you have the money you owe me?
Do I have the money I owe you? Of course, of course. Well, no, not at the moment.
Then get it.
Instantly, my friend, instantly. But maybe you should do that. There is a merchant in Sami. I'm not very good at these things, as you know.
You want me to collect my own debt?
It's just waiting for you in Sami, my friend.
Who's the merchant?
Dhuris. You know Dhuris. He's very nice.
Luris? How stupid can you get? Stop giving him money!
He always pays me back.
After I threaten him.
Exactly. Everybody benefits. Doris gets his money, I get my interest, and you have work. Kephalonia is wonderful, is it not?
So here you see how his scams tend to operate.
He'd better have my money, Marcos. I'd hate to have to sell our vineyard.
Of course he will. Oh, after there's another matter I want to discuss with you. After.
Fine, but I'm taking a horse. It's too hot and too long a walk to go on foot.
But
Think of it as interest, Marcos. Everybody benefits.
of course, my friend. You shall have your pick.
He is a little bit goofy. He does show up again later. Okay.
I've made my choice.
Which horse do we want? Grey, brown, or white? They all have the exact same stats. I will also say... Actually, I don't know if I can... Brown?
I'll take the
Okay.
one in the middle.
Fine choice. But this particular breed has a few quirks that you might not be aware of. I wouldn't want you to take an unworthy horse.
He will say that no matter which horse we pick, by the way. He just doesn't want to give us a horse.
This is the one I want.
Go with the horse of God.
Because
I'm sure, Marcos.
everybody benefits, especially you. You've chosen the great Phobos. He's never let me down.
Phobos.
Remember, meet me at the temple in Sami when you have your money from Duris. Efterpi. There's plenty of wine left to buy. Don't fret.
Not now, you fool. Phoebe's been taken.
By who?
Thugs of the Cyclops. Who else? Snatched her right off the main road.
Tell me where they went.
In the direction of Itimena Beach.
The beach? Can she swim?
I'll get her.
Yes, go.
Marcus
But don't
completely
forget about dear Duris,
missing the
Cassandra.
point. Okay. Now, what is interesting here is... Shall I switch to... I think doesn't really matter. Armor bonus doesn't matter that much. I want to switch to this once I can for the armor damage. Now we have a horse. Now we can change the skin by buying them from merchants. Like in the main story, eventually we need to unmark the quest every time they activate. That's gonna be annoying eventually. We have our first ability, which we're gonna put into Shadow Assassin. It gives us a 20% bonus to our assassin damage, and we loot enemies. Now, how I think it works is it just ups this number, which would mean every ability that's gonna change later on works with it as well. So, the thing about it is, we have Melina as a skin, which is, I think, like for me, it showed up as completely free in the shop. Actually, I can set it to mounts, because most of these cost money. But I was just checking through, and it turns out that this one is free in the shop, meaning I can technically use it. Yeah, there was definitely a robot horse in there somewhere. Yeah, entry not found. Equine Enforcer. State of the art armor on a Bronze Age mode of transportation. Technically, it's robot armor on a horse. It's got the Sacred Bow, Cerberus' Offspring, the Trojan Horse, Pegasus. Now, the interesting thing about Pegasus and Melina is they don't take fall damage. Now, my one thing that I'm uncertain about is if this is free for everybody. Because if this is free for everybody, it's free for anybody to use. Meaning that I could assign it. And Melina just looks amazing. Because like the hooves and the wings glow in the dark. But I'm not sure if my rules allow me to use it. Because I can't use the Ubisoft Club gear either, unless it's purely cosmetic. So the reason we needed to be level 2 is we're about to go into this cave. And the enemies here are... Enemies in here are level 2. There was actually like a guy sitting in front who has like a quest marker. So every quest that is like this golden symbol, we have to do. If we look in here, we have the blue quests we also have to do. They're the Lost Tales. But the timed quests, I'm not sure about add-on quests. I need to see how they work. The message boards and the impact quest givers are fully optional. Technically, there's an exception to that. Because there is one quest on the message boards while you're on Tutorial Island, and that one we will do. Because that one is actually designed and not generated. But the fun thing here is, we can go, if we take this quest, our task is to go into the cave and kill all the bandits. If we go in, kill all the bandits, and then talk to him, we will actually just skip the conversation. Another funny thing is, around here-ish, and there is a quest that sends us to go all the way to this sunken temple in order to get the bracelet that's, or the amulet that's in this treasure. But because we've already picked it, we can just hand it in as soon as we get there. So we can skip a bunch of steps and quests by just doing them early. We're gonna see a lot of this. Squeeze through this. And that's like genuinely part of how I've optimized or learned to optimize Tutorial Island. It's just memorizing which areas can we skip to be quicker. So there are 6 total bandits in this cave. And sometimes one is standing out here on guard. Unfortunately, there isn't one now. Okay, 2 are coming. One will stop just out here, I think. No, 3. Oh, that's an ideal pattern. So one will stop just up here. One will stop just next to the spire, and one will move further into the cave. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill this one first. Hide the body. And then work backwards. And that's 3 out of the 6 done already. We need to do this one, because he will see the other one. I don't really need to hide these 2, because it's very unlikely anybody will come here. And if they do, we'll be basically already done. One is usually just up here. Yep, there we go. So we stab him, loot this chest. Okay, and that's the last 2 remaining. So we can do one of 2 things. We can air assassinate one of them and then just melee kill the other. Or we can hide with so to get their attention. Hide in the bushes. One of them is gonna climb up. It's gonna see the body. And we stab him. Okay, so the other one went deeper into the cave. So we're gonna drop down. I was trying to use the ladder, but gonna hide here. Get his attention. If we did this before we're level 1, before we're level 2 by the way, we would not do enough damage to insta-kill them. With self-kills. Which is why we had to level up before we got here. And that's our 6 of them dead. It's sometimes the game is just inaccurate with it. I'll make sure to give like warnings for the like big jumps. So now we walk up here.
All I can offer you is devotion, but I need your help. I'm poor. I have 4 hungry children and nothing else. I weave baskets for the market, but my cart.
And we're just gonna pretend to be Hermes.
Or sell my wares without it.
So we can help her. So we can get a quest.
I'm listening.
God, I beg you, help me.
Your prayer is heard. You will find riches at your door sooner than you expect.
I knew you'd listen. My every sunrise and sunset is yours. Everything beneath my humble roof in Sami is devoted to you.
So,
Yes, now go home.
I will, great God.
Well, if man...
if we go into our inventory, we will see we have our broken bow, our story item, which we got fixed soon, the necklace we picked up, and in the chest we just looted, we got the looted offerings. We can now give those to the woman in order to do another quest. I forgot about this part. We will get a few items which have an increased assassin damage compared to what we will randomly get at this level. So we will run with this belt basically for all of chapter 1. We're stuck with it because it's the best we will find. Unfortunately, we can't customize our armor until we reach level 8. We're gonna steal this because there's nobody to witness it. Hold on what? I have a keyboard, but I'm playing this on controller. Oh, you mean this keyboard? Actually, wait. You mean this keyboard? I thought you meant for my PC. I was like, yeah, of course I've got a keyboard for my PC. I'm not good enough to play on stream though. Now this guy who would give us the quest to go into the cave. Now if we talk to him,
I angered them, I think. The gods.
I sometimes play. Sometimes.
It's possible. I hear they can be vengeful.
I used to worship Hermes at the Droorati cave. There are gods there too, you know.
In the cave?
They grant wishes if you bring them tribute. So everyone makes an offering and asks for something in return. No wishes of mine granted though. I'm running out of money and tribute. I'm poor myself, you know. I did something wrong.
You know Hermes. He can be a trickster.
Oh, but there are many gods in this cave, all asking for different things. Go hear them yourself. You'll get my last tribute if you do. I need to know if they're real.
They're not. Last time I was at the Drogarati cave, it was full of thieves. It's not a holy place.
So because we went in, some of the dialogue changes here, so we don't need to come back later.
It's settled then. Take my tribute for your bravery.
So we just completely skipped a stage of that quest. I should... Once I'm better at keyboard, I can play it, maybe. Another part of it is like copyright stuff. So I need to make sure it's a song that doesn't fall in the public domain and doesn't accidentally get marked as a different one. Because one song I actually know how to play is Bella Ciao, which is a Italian folk song that was like sang by the anti-fascists during World War II. But it has been remixed into more modern songs nowadays. So a part of me is a little bit afraid that if I play it, it will be marked as copyright by one of those modern remixes. Because copyright systems are flawed.
She'll make good ransom drachmi for the Cyclops.
No one's gonna buy me from you. They're all poor.
Keep quiet, Phoebe.
And here we have the stealth tutorial. Because we haven't been using any stealth at all this run.
Tall grass will keep me hidden.
It's a good thing the game is here to tell me how stealth works, because otherwise I wouldn't know how to do this.
Can't let the rest of those malakas get away.
Game's also like really trying to get us to lure them, but we don't need to. We can just walk up to them. Gonna loot this first. Don't worry, Phoebe, we'll be right there. Ooh, that's you. There's stealth in this game? Allegedly. Wait. We can do a running assassinate. I was really hoping
Time to get Phoebe out of here.
we'd get a fancy animation.
Cassandra, I'm here. Untie me.
It's time for exposition.
Are you all right?
It wasn't so bad.
It's time to see Cassandra's traumatic childhood memories. Hooray!
Phoebe, just be careful. You're alone now
Since my parents died, I'm okay. I've got you, and you've got me and Marcos. We're your family, right?
Fun fact, in my old stream runs where I skip all my cutscenes,
You have to be stronger than that.
that loading screen is longer than the entire cutscene itself. What's the important question? Go ahead.
Got you.
Again, up.
Yes, Pater.
Spartan rises as soon as they have fallen. Ready your stuff.
I need to think about that genuinely.
A soldier grounds themselves. Hmm? Good. Good. Approach me.
That's enough, Nikolaus. The sun's going down. Time to eat, don't you think?
Because does it need to be a fish or any...
We are having baby Alexios.
Is it like any aquatic
And what
animal?
a feast he will be.
No, not him. Take me instead. I'm tasty.
Yes, yes, you're all sweet as honey. Now, come inside. The lamb's turning black.
Here.
Also, can it be an extinct fish?
Yes, Pater.
No, I think it's a mammal, the one I'm thinking of.
You are my greatest pride. Remember that. You will bring this family to glory. Go.
So, for fish, I think I'd have to go... but like the flatfish, which is a type of fish that just lays on the seafloor all the time until like one of the eyes like grows to the other side of its head.
Right.
You worry too
And
much.
for extinct
Don't worry enough.
sea mammal,
It'll be alright if we watch out
I
for
don't
each
know
other.
the
Which reminds me.
English
That's
name,
what
but
you
the
should
Dutch
watch
name
out
for it is a potfish,
What they say.
They said the
which
Cyclops put a
is
big bounty on you.
like
Talos the Storm
massive.
wants you dead.
Talos the mercenary?
Like it's larger than any
Am I ever not in trouble?
Better get him before he gets you.
like it was one of the
he's
largest
really
ones that was around during the age of colonialism, and I saw a skeleton of it
I'll find my
once
way
in a
back to
museum, and I've been
Get it?
fascinated ever since. But I think they're extinct now.
Talos the
Unfortunately.
Stone Fist. That's just what I need today. Another broken nose. I'm going to have to take care of that.
Okay, so now we have the mercenary menu, and this is actually a game mechanic that has some issues. Because I don't like how it completely works. It's actually, I can look up the English name for it. It's if it lets me. What's the English? Oh, it's a spermo. So they aren't extinct. That's the English word for it. Good to know. So this is the mercenary screen. We have a bunch of mercenaries before and after us. It's a really long list. And in order to get to tier 1, we need to kill everybody who's ahead of us. Anybody who's behind us doesn't actually get us any progression. every tier we unlock, we gain new bonuses. Ignore all the stuff that's coming in on the right side. I unfortunately can't turn it off. So once we reach tier 8, everything we buy at the blacksmith has a reduced cost. Oh, they are extinct. That's a shame. They're so massive. War context and bound. When we reach tier 7, we get more experience and stuff from bounties, which we won't really do, which is a shame. Eventually, like, we keep getting lower costs for everything. The 50% reduction of ship upgrades is major because we actually need all the ship upgrades. And so we need to go through the system. Now, the thing about the system that I hate is once we actually kill a mercenary, they go to the back of the list, but they don't stay dead. Because what would have been cool is if we had a list of all the mercenaries we had to fight through in order to reach the top. But no, they stay dead, and randomly generated mercenary will take their place. And these are all randomly generated except for Thanos. Maybe the one on the top isn't. I've never actually gotten that far. But like, it will just keep repopulating this menu, which is really annoying because it means we don't really have that much progress. But Thanos is now on the map. He won't leave this area until we are level 4, I believe. We basically need to try and we will need to try and kill him eventually, which is gonna be worrisome. It's actually the toughest fight of Tutorial Island, and where I died on the most in my practices. But I have a strategy now, so hopefully we'll be fine. So right here we have the woman we found on the
card looks pretty worse for wear.
in the cave. So we're gonna expect her stuff.
Looks like these new baskets were off to market until the cart broke. This should help.
And we'll give her the money.
Better them than the bandits.
And that's some extra experience.
Sammy, Reese will be at his shop.
Oh, we actually get to be level 3 already? Huh. Oh, now all these show up. Welcome back. We've got a slight annoyance. All the Ubisoft store has now spawned in. All the Ubisoft store stuff. And we can't use any of it because that would be cheating. So we can use the cosmetic part of it. We can't use the actual visual part of it. That would feel too unfair to me. So we're gonna get Predator Shot, which increases our damage with bow attacks when we use it. Our first adrenaline ability, because we're now level 3. And we're just going to have a really annoying inventory, so because we can't get rid of anything of it. With the mercenary mechanic, what's annoying is we need to kill every single mercenary that's above us. So everyone that is further into the list as we are gives us progression. But as soon as we've killed them and we've gone up a spot, they don't stay dead. They get repopulated with new mercenaries of our level. And because of level scaling, they will always stay at our level. So it creates a really annoying situation where what I thought would be really cool is we would have like an overview of every single mercenary that we've had to kill in order to get to where we are. But no, they are they will just repopulate, and there'll be... We have no record of who we've had to kill in order to get as far up. Yeah, that's his name. Thanos actually is a name from Greek mythology. So we have to kill him. Now, luckily, he has 2 weaknesses. Takes more damage from assassinations and from ranged attacks. So as you may be able to guess, when we have to fight him, we will use assassinations and ranged attacks to try and get him weakened.
Look, I was a little late paying. Now Marcos says I owe him double because of interest. I don't have it to spare.
You should have thought of that when you borrowed drachmi, Doris.
But my family...
It's hot. I'm in a bad mood. And you are going to pay. We both know it. Now the question is, what do I break first? You? Or your merchandise?
You told Marcos I've paid enough already. I won't bow to a mercenary or to someone foolish enough to borrow money from the Cyclops.
From the Cyclops? That's how he bought his vineyard?
Look, I know you'd be dead without Marcos. What with him taking you off the street as a kid.
Smooth exposition, Doris. Smooth.
Crazy.
So, we can either tell him we won't leave without the drachmi and we will destroy his shop and then he will pay us, or we can say we'll leave him alone
Forget the drachmi.
and we will get a appropriate leveled sword.
Then at least take this sword. Nothing special, but it's better than that rusty one you've got.
With the Cyclops involved, I'll need it.
You better set Marcos straight or you're both...
It really would be. The dialogue honestly gets better once we're off Tutorial Island. It's just kind of like... It's just kind of really struggling because it needs to put all the important information in. Now, we won't use this sword for very long because it's a warrior damage sword and only 2% assassin damage. But that 2% assassin damage will be useful for us right now.
Got a job to do, Cassandra?
Yeah, it's just a little bit clunky at the beginning of the game. The dialogue genuinely gets a lot better later on. So we picked up that quest, which we will just complete as we go on. We will ignore this quest giver on the left here because we don't need it. And here we have Marcos and his boyfriend.
Until the Cyclops comes for you, Malaka. He wants his money.
Could I have an extension?
When he sails back to Kephalonia, he'll come and break you as soon as he docks, if you don't get it.
Now,
Oh, have I need?
let's be civil.
You can't hide behind your glories, Mistios forever, Marcos.
Oh no.
He'll kill you, the mercenary.
I don't know how to answer that.
Girl that hangs around.
Of course, not a problem.
Oh, how have I been very gay?
Good. Or I'll come and watch the Cyclops
It's
feed you to his goats.
very gay. Honestly, all I've got to say about myself.
I can tell from the smile on your face, Doris has paid you your drachmi.
Who's smiling? I just heard where you got the drachmi for the vineyard. Are you out of your fucking mind?
We can get the money back, can't we? I'm sure it's possible.
It will take a lot of work. And even then, I'm not sure.
We have no option.
Real Lesbos out.
Then you'd better be willing to help. I won't do all the dirty work.
It's just...
I long for the old days.
God, I love
Remember
women.
them? They were simple. You had nothing.
Oh, by
Young and
Sappho.
alone, and I had everything. And I gave you the world. Kephalonia, in the palm of your hand.
Time for more exposition flashbacks.
Alexios!
It gets explained, and I hate it. I hate the history of Icarus. Because it used to be Pythagoras' bird, who has been dead for like a century. And he sent it to watch over Cassandra. There's a reason why the fandom tends to ignore some parts of the game's story. Because it gets a little bit ridiculous when you take into account the DLC. At least a century. I don't know exactly when Pythagoras died, but he was not alive during the Peloponnesian War.
Don't see fishes like you every day, huh? Oh. Ha. You hungry? How about we make a deal? I do something for you. You do a few things for me. Everybody wins. Best offer you're gonna get. Think about it.
Wait!
It's like
Kephalonia.
the few things he wants is like labor.
Look how far we've come. From an orphan.
Marcus is kind of an asshole, honestly.
And now the Cyclops will take everything away. I can't protect you from him forever. He'll kill me too.
Oh, don't be scared of him. And look at you.
How could I go up against him? With what weapons? A rusty spear? A broken bow?
Exactly, he's our asshole.
Stalking around the temple won't save you from me, Marcos.
Drusilla! I was just talking about you.
You were?
I need that wood, Marcos. These new bows will be the talk of the island. I can't make anything with those bandit malakes stopping the wood shipments.
Of course you can't. Why, I was just filling my friend Cassandra in on the details. She already has a plan to deal with these bandits.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of all the fucking phonies, Marcos!
Oh, she's just playing. It's a little game we have.
I don't care who does it, but someone better got those bandits. Today.
A wonderful idea. I, for one, need to rush home. Cassandra, I've cooked up a plan for our Cyclops dilemma. See me when you have time.
I don't listen to them a lot. I should.
If you want
I don't always have the time for them.
You'll have to fix my broken bow first.
I usually only pay when the deed is done, but shit's moving at a snail's pace. Follow me.
And she's gonna repair a bow. Which is why we can't progress the story without repairing it.
The Athenians need good bows if they want to hold off the Spartans.
Everybody benefits, I guess.
Who are you? Marcos?
Is it gay? It better be gay.
Tired of this small-time shit. You'd make a fortune in this war. Plus, I hear you're a secret detective.
That was a long time ago. I'm a Kephalonian.
Hand it over. There you go, good as new. That bow is as strong as Heracles himself. Give it a try. Shoot your
And now we've got a bow. And we can talk to her.
Are you going to get my wood? Those fucking
And she will want us
bandits
to get
need
the bandits.
thrashing.
Fair is fair. I'll fix your wood problem.
Finally! Marcos sure is lucky he's got you as his scapegoat.
We can ask for information.
I'll take
I know the location on the top of my head, so we don't need to.
And be quick about it.
Against myself with its creator is queer and tags it. Nice.
No, your moaning won't get the job done any faster. I'll kill the bandits and get your fucking wood back.
I know you will. Take your time finding them. I trust you. All right, I did something for you.
So before we're gonna help her, actually like a major jump in a few seconds. There is this underground cave here, and we are going to take a dive into the lake. So diving on 3, 1, 2, 3, and we're in. And here we've got a treasure chest, and we found another Ostraka. Nice. That would be very much appreciated. Fortunately, the item we got is not that great. What have we got from it? Hunter damage spear. Immediately dismantle. We don't need it. And the bottom is egg. Osaka. Ooh, Modern Fantasy. Modern Fantasy always has some interesting potential. Fair. Yeah, though technically my Dragon Age writing is medieval punk. Speaking of my Dragon Age writing though, I recently released Chapter 5, oh well. Got some loot here. And then we've got 2 bandits right here. It's... So the idea of the medieval punk is it mixes medieval technology with modern technology. But technically modern technology with medieval design sensibilities. Which is why they still have daggers and such. Honestly, I sometimes forget they have phones. Because they are so rarely useful because they have no connection outside of the city. Because the sound network doesn't get that far. It's things like that, like every single city has their own internet as well. That I don't really get to explore that much, but it's been quite fun to work with. So, within that cave we found a special spear. And when we talked to this priestess, she will ask us to find that spear. So we, again, skip a conversation.
Mighty Kephalus, I entreat you, send us a champion, someone worthy of your mighty spear. Help your priestess in her hour of need.
You called?
Oh, Cassandra, you startled me.
Why are you looking for a champion?
I need someone worthy to win the spear of Kephalus. I've been
I mean, they are quite useful. They have cat pictures.
They say the spear was hidden in the caves beneath Kephalonia when the temple was built. You could get it for me, couldn't you? I can give you a reward.
Is this the spear you're looking for?
That's it. Oh, praise the gods, you've found it.
Consider it a donation to the temple.
What? No reward? Oh, Cassandra, I'm in.
I think we get more experience if we forsake the reward.
Or anyone. Send them here. I will remember.
Now there's actually one thing I'm annoyed by. And that is, later on, we will have people who will be in need. And we can't send them to the temple. Oh, fuck. This is not supposed to happen this early. We're not supposed to fight him yet. Because it's a death sentence on level 4. Yeah, that's Talos. That's Talos. This is really messing with my routing. Because I don't think I can get to... I don't think I can do this mission if he's following me. But I also don't think I can kill him at this level. But yeah, the glowing is what to indicate the fact that I leveled up. This zooming in is me using my special archery ability. Because it deals like 200% damage, I believe. Not sure about like the exact amount. Talos, fuck you. This is actually an issue. No, no, fuck no, fuck no. My controller disconnected. Or it got stuck, so I need to manually plug it out quick enough to pass the game. Otherwise it gets stuck like that. Now we need to get the cable again. Hang on. That is a glitch I haven't had in ages. It's not picking up. Okay. No, genuinely, I'm lucky he did not kill me during that. I'm lucky he didn't even hit me. Okay. This is gonna be a very tough fight. That's why it's tough. That was more than half my health. And I have no healing ability because it does not unlock until we're level 5. This is why we really need the bow. The only way we can heal at this point is by losing him long enough that we naturally start regenerating. I need to improvise. I've never had him attack me this early. Never had this happen before. I think I can try losing him here. And what I'm a little bit afraid of is that he's gonna heal if I lose him long enough. So I don't actually want to leave. So we're gonna try and set up an air assassination. So little damage. Yeah, the funny thing when our controller gets stuck is it will just continuously give out a false input, which is why Cassandra was like looking into the air. And the funny thing is, when the game is receiving an input from the controller, it will not accept any inputs from my keyboard. Holy fuck. That was... I've never actually beaten him at like a level below him. Because that was actually kind of terrifying. But we've got the scariest part of the run extra early now. So we've got nothing more to worry about. That's the fun part of a challenge like this, because no matter how much you plan, something's just gonna go wrong.
I need to sneak up on them.
The funny thing about this quest, it wants us to go here to inspect the carts, and then it will tell you, oh, somewhere along the coastline, the bandit camp must be. We can just go straight to the bandit camp, and we can completely skip everything else. Are any of these useful? I guess. We kind of won't have any useful boots the entire run. Also, we're gonna save our current ability point. And we're not gonna spend it until we're level 5. Dog.
That must be the bandit camp I'm looking for.
Okay. Let's mark as many of these as we can. One of them is all the way out there. And dogs are actually kind of tough to deal with sometimes. Luckily, they have very little HP. We can Predator shot the archers to get a guaranteed kill. Unfortunately, the other bandits, they don't deal enough damage. Okay, I want to leave this area. Don't want them to find me.
I know they were here. Anything then?
Can't see a thing.
Worthless insects. Find them.
Eyes open. We'll get
Okay. I need to try and stealth these two. But it's tough because I can't do a double assassinate. Yep, gonna have to do Mayday the last one. Luckily, I can kinda stun lock. Not fully, but just enough. Now we just need to get the loot here. That's the lumber she needs, and we've got level 4 gauntlets with 5% assassin damage. Very strong. Is he gonna turn around? No. Stuck in his animation. That's good. And then we pick up this chest. And then the area will be complete. Will pop up any second now. Sweet. Also do a tiny bit of hunting, because it gives us leather, which is a crafting material. So we'll try and hunt where we can. And now we just go back into town. I'm not gonna lie, my heart is racing a tiny bit because everything's been kind of adrenaline. Things are not going the way they're supposed to be for such a run. And somehow I'm still managing.
Ah, it's Mark. Assistant. I might work with him, but we're nothing.
Then take...
Okay. Got our money. And on the bounty board, we got a mission to pick up wolf pelts.
Oh my kidding.
And we can hand them into this NPC to finish off that.
I should have known it was you who'd ask for the fur, Zelos.
And I should have known it was you to get them for me. Cassandra's always on the job.
Don't tell Marcos. He'll get jealous.
I posted publicly to give the others a chance, but you're always so keen.
What are the pelts for this time?
The Athenians want armor for the war. Good protection for them. Good drachmi for me.
Here they are. All accounted for.
In record time, too. Take your pay, it's well earned.
Stay out of trouble, Lilos.
You should take your own advice.
Sweet. Got some money and some extra experience. I'm still a little bit away from... Oh no, we've got level 5. Jeez. What made the difference? Was it just that one wolf? Did that one wolf make that much difference? It's honestly a little bit shocking. I can get rid of this. We don't need this because we've already got more assassin damage. Abilities. We can now get 30% assassin damage. And we can get a healing ability. Which normally we get this healing ability because it's pretty important for the fight against Talos. But we won't need it now. It's so nice to have. We might need it against the Cyclops boss fight. Sweet. Now here Phoebe will give us a mission, but we can just ignore it. Because we can just go to that location to complete it. We forgot the lake. I'll do the lake later.
I've dealt with the bandits and gotten the wood for the boiler.
Yeah, we can get it later.
Confidence in you, my friend.
Well, your plan?
Right. The Cyclops and I have a score of drachmi to settle. The same score as you, my rough and tumble friend.
He wouldn't be after me if it wasn't for you, my friend.
Right. But I swear, this will put an end to it. If he insists on sending his goons after us, we'll make sure his last good day was yesterday.
It's not a war. It's a pissing match.
You know just how to hurt me, Cassandra.
It's not that hard. Trust me.
Think. What does the Cyclops value most? His men? His land? His ships? No! His obsidian eye!
Get to the point, Marcos.
Oh, fine. We're going to steal it.
Are you crazy? You borrow his drachmi, then you steal his eye?
Having it means we win. Then it goes to market. We kill 2 birds with 1 obsidian eye.
He'd better hold still, or he'll lose both eyes.
No, no! It has to be done without the Cyclops knowing. You cannot be seen.
Then my new bow will come in handy.
He keeps the eye in his house. It's too valuable to wear out. A wise choice until you show him the error of his ways. Wait for the sun to set, sneak in, and then bring me the eye.
Sweet.
Fine.
So basically we're stealing somebody's prosthetic.
Cheap? You wound me, Cassandra.
It's your defining trait.
Bring me the eye and I'll prove you wrong. Remember, not a soul can see you.
Got it.
Pull this off and our heads won't be the Cyclops' trophies when he comes back.
So the Cyclops' house is right there. So naturally, we're gonna go this way. There are a few wolves on this path.
If it's as valuable as Marcos says, it'll be hidden.
Can I institute you? Kinda can. As long as I hit the head. Damn it. Good enough. I really cannot let him chase me. It's basically a death sentence. And with a lot of wild predators, either we need to try and kill them before they get a chance to get close, or try and avoid the aggro altogether. Now one of the riddles is for this bonfire, so we've got it right here. And then this quest, these people are sick. If we save the innocent family, the entire island will be sick and hundreds of people will die.
What's going on?
Or we can not interfere and let the priest kill the family.
It was spreading. We had to intervene.
They killed our brothers, our neighbors.
We survived the massacre, but he'll kill us now.
The gods have abandoned us. The sick must join the dead if we are to save the living.
But I don't know anything about the plague.
There is nothing you can do.
No!
If you intervene, I will be forced to defend the gods' wills.
Save us from him. Have pity.
We aren't even that sick. We'll get better.
Nobody gets better. This is the
only way all of Kephalonia will save itself from extermination.
Please.
So, on the one hand,
Children, think of them.
if we don't interfere, we don't have to fight, which means it's safer for us. And people don't die later on. So we
I'm sorry. I
can't
shouldn't be
interfere.
involved in this.
We don't have to die.
How many others will die if I free you?
You have blood on your hands.
You've acted on the gods' behalf. They'll bless you for this.
I mean, surely there are other alternatives, but
What about Kina? She's my friend.
I know you're sad about Kina. It's a big loss. But look around you. You wanted to be like this everywhere?
No, but maybe Kina would get better. They could be wrong about her.
And maybe
yeah, this is genuinely a really sad quest.
it's impossible to tell.
I have to, otherwise
I hope you're right.
Otherwise, they spread the sickness and everybody dies. Like, clearly,
Sometimes good
and the right
people die.
alternative is isolate
No
them,
matter how much we don't like
have people bring them food and the things they need,
I know.
and then let them naturally die
Wish
from the
it wasn't
sickness,
so-
or let them naturally get better without affecting others. Obviously, that's the right solution. But we are offered two options, and I picked the lesser of two evils. Also, we don't have to fight this way, and there's a lower chance we die. To be fair, on my first run I didn't. I did save them. I didn't let them die, and the entire island got infected, and hundreds of people died. Like the game is pretty clear about. Like there isn't really an alternative here. I'm trying to remember if there's anything on this bit. No, it doesn't mark as anything on the map. It's, yeah. Because as well, like, clearly the solution would be you isolate them. Give them food and just let them, you know, you let them live out until the plague gets them. Oh nice, enjoy. But the game didn't give us that option. Guess we need to go into this wolf cavern. Damn it. Struggling to get a good aim. Come on. There we go. That's what I needed. I don't need any of the others. And that's location completed. I mean, it is a holiday. I don't do anything for it. Except for the Blackface holiday. The Netherlands really doesn't do anything extravagant for any holidays, except like give you free from school or work. It's I don't really like Dutch holidays. if it's not obvious. I wish I had a coach here that actually had fun holidays. I know. That's why I phrase it that way. And like why I'm not really hyped about it. But it's like holidays in the Netherlands exist exclusively to get you like days off from work. To the point that I don't know anybody in the Netherlands who actually observes the Pentecost. And we celebrate the Pentecost twice. We don't do shit on it. We just go home and close up the shop. And we still have it twice. And just because normally it's on a Sunday. And we can say, no, but it's the second Pentecost. That's a Monday. I mean, you say that's how it should be. I will say about that though, the fact that it's exclusively Christian holidays that we get days off for, and that they are barely observed even by the people who do celebrate them, is fucking bullshit. Because it's really tough for people who, like people from other religions, like Jewish or Muslims, to actually get paid time off on their holidays. And they actually celebrate it. Like if you do celebrate the Pentecost, have fun.
No one is. Our
But
stock is
it's
practically decomposing.
We're trying to make
the
enough
double
money to
standard,
get
you
out of
know?
Kephalonia. It's about time we moved
Like
on.
I don't celebrate the Pentecost. I don't need that day off.
Wait.
Just give me an extra paid time off that I can just spend whenever it's appropriate.
You'll have to tell me what it is first.
Are you scared of sharks, Mistios?
Have you seen their teeth?
Believe us, we have. And we won't go near them again. A shark is guarding our one guaranteed way out of Kephalonia.
A shark?
He guards a precious necklace. We get it, sell it, and leave Kephalonia. The old bandit who found it first buried the necklace on the shore, near a temple.
And the fool didn't think. Water rises. Now the necklace may as well belong to the shark. Vegetable drachme is all right, but necklace drachme is best.
I know what it's like to want to leave Kephalonia.
Who wouldn't? We have nothing here. As many vegetables as we please, but no hope.
It's buried in a chest. If you get it for us, we'll take what we need to get out, and you can keep the rest.
It's not this necklace, is it? I found it in the ruins of Krani.
That's it? That's Procris's necklace.
So because we got it earlier,
No
we
more vegetables.
basically get to skip this quest.
One far from our past.
A time off and holiday being a time off? Yeah, fair.
Good luck.
But like, it's just the systems we have in place now, where the paid time off are for specific religious holidays that not every religion celebrates. It can tend to lead into religious discrimination. Like ideally, you know, you wouldn't need to arrange time off for your holidays. But as long as we are within that system, it should be fair and equitable towards everybody. But yeah, we just quickly waited for nighttime. And now we're about to sneak into this compound. Now, if we are seen during this, we actually get an additional fight. So we will have to try and get this and either stealth kill all of the enemies or do it without getting seen.
Hello, I see.
So we're gonna try and mark some of these guards. Okay. We also need to kill the leader marked in gold in order to count the area as complete. Yeah, just all of June. But only for the gaze. Like, the straights have to work. Well, the Anosis had, to be more accurate, but we need a word that's just Anosis had, but like as easy to say as straights. You know? I shouldn't have to correct myself every time. Should just have a simple word that rolls out of the tongue. Straight plus. Yeah, but it's like, you know, it still kind of runs into the same issue. Give them their own ACH. Fair. And we could also just call them what they are, boring. Just call them assholes. I mean, it does work. It rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Nope. Technically never saw me. Queerless. Ooh. In the meantime, there's like one cis-het person who hears all of this and is just fuming with rage. I never saw these. Oh no. Quick, quick, get out. Before they spot me. Okay. Got a few more locations we need. We have a wolf down here, which we will get. Then we'll climb the statue of Zeus. This place we'll get later. And then we can go to the Pronoi Peninsula and get that done. I wish I, without trying, have been calling non-cis people gender savvy. Nice. Okay. Making good progress. Ukraine is having steam coming out of the ears listening to us. It's just... It's like when I see other white people complaining about cracker, it's like, yeah, but it's accurate. There we go. That's this area cleared. Got some chest armor. Hopefully it's assassin damage. It's 100 damage is still better than warrior damage. Or I could just go for this one. We only have heavy bladed though, but it does look nice. Fuck it. Until we find something better, we'll run with this. Anti-damage. Dismantle. Warrior damage. Dismantle. Don't need it. It's time to climb the giant naked Zeus statue. And we're in a stream with the platform that said some fuck white people shit. You know, good 700 dude that have it. Don't be racist to white people. Please, God. No. One stream I was in. And we left, like, as soon as this happened. It's people were going ACAB. And then one of the moderators was like, ooh, but like, this can be really hurtful to people who have family in law enforcement. And what I wanted to say, but I didn't. What I really wanted to say is, all cops are bastards, include your shitty family. Because, to be honest, it fucking does. Yeah, it's... Good sign of contusive. Yeah. It's just... If a family member willingly chooses to be a cop, they are complicit in the bastardry that makes cops bastards. So we're gonna synchronize, and we're gonna leap off this in a second, so if people need to look away. Now with your heads up. I've once actually had it not properly register the leap of faith. So it just became a free fall, and it luckily is just high enough that you don't die. And that's the sound of us hitting ground. We're fine. Didn't take any damage. Now we still have to like scale this cliff somehow. But we're gonna be a little bit more careful about it. We're just gonna carefully climb. I'm gonna try and call them out when they happen. Yeah. I totally get it. One thing that is funny though, once we reach level 20, we will take completely no falling damage at all. So we can just jump from any height we want in this game and it won't have any impact.
Careful! Do you know how many of his guards were there? All for a fucking rock.
This rock could buy a house, my friend.
And yet, it's still not enough to pay back the Cyclops.
Oh, don't be upset. Think of all the fun we've had.
Right. Your fun, my blood. You can't keep dragging me into things, Marcos.
This will work, I promise you. Would I lie to you?
Don't make me answer that.
Take the eye, but don't sell it yet. No vendor would believe we came by it lawfully. They know exactly who it belongs to.
Fine.
Better your pocket than his socket.
I think that's enough for one day. Quiere, Marcos.
In Saints Row 3, you can just take no damage from every source at all eventually.
So?
The vessel's too good
it's
for
hilarious.
This town. It must be the Cyclops, and he brought friends.
He's back? I can never catch a break, can I?
Take them out, and that's one less thing to deal with. Besides, these strangers look rich as Chrysos. The Cyclops pays them well. It's win-win, my friend.
It can't hurt. What do I have to lose?
You? You're a winner if I ever saw one.
Then where are they?
In an abandoned house on the eastern coast. Who knows what golden fortunes shine in their hideout? Send them to Hades, then loot them for all they have. We'll be rich!
I'm keeping some of these golden fortunes, though. No negotiations.
Not even a drachme for the man who sent you?
The rest goes to pay your debt. These are my terms.
Oh, fine, fine. Now teach those strangers what it means to be Kephalonian. Draw blood or bleed.
It's murder time, fun time. I was so close to level 6. Now I think we can just about reach level 7 before we need to leave Kephalonia. Before we go to this house, I'm actually going to take a dive in this lake. I was trying to jump off the horse, but that works too. So we have one of the riddles is on the statue. And then if we keep going down, we have a chest here. Go up a bit, and there's another one right here. Now we go back up. The camera really wants us to get an upside. I'm trying to control it. There we go. And that's 2 out of 3 riddles done. We have one more, but that will be on Attica. Or, Ithaca, what's the island called technically? Ithaca. So this island. Hashtag male gaze. Okay, so we kind of need to stealth here. Now the funny thing is, one of these bandits has just enough HP to survive a stealth attack. But if we're careful, we can simply get him lost. Oh, that's convenient. They've set themselves on fire. That's two already dead. This one survived a stealth attack. I was kind of hoping to save this one for last, but that's fine. We need to be very smart and careful in this fight. And I have an archer. We're gonna take the treasure chests. I think there's one more. No, that's all. Okay. We're gonna hide. How did they set themselves on fire? Probably because they walked too close to something like this. See? NPCs don't actually know they can put themselves out by rolling, so they tend to they just kind of tend to burn to death. Usually the fire is done after like a few seconds, but NPCs don't. Depending on the fire source, doesn't always help.
Someone else do the field work. I don't suppose you know how to get this stain out.
It comes with the territory.
Then you're just the Mystios I'm looking for. A clean slaughter. Very good work.
Not much sympathy for the men who work with you.
Not with me. For me. Employees. Now ex-employees, I suppose.
Capitalism, SMH.
So you don't work for the Cyclops?
Your kind aren't usually believers of myth.
Not the monster, the man. You are an outsider. Why are you here?
Indeed, I'm not from Kephalonia. I'm here because what I'm looking for is.
Votes in the chat now. Will this guy be a twist villainator or not? Because he's totally not suspicious at all.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm El Pinor of Kira. How do I know your name? I did what you did. I asked and people told me.
Tell me who sent you.
An inquisitive nature. Good. That will help.
You know more than you let on.
Knowing you is in my best interest. And knowing me is in yours. My prized possession was stolen and brought to Ithaca. Penelope's woven shroud. I need you to steal it back.
All right. I'll do it.
Don't expect it to be easy.
That's why it will cost you.
Then it's agreed. There's a rowboat in the harbor. Use it. It's not meant for open water, so be wise. When you have the shroud, meet me in the Temple of Zeus.
I will.
Oh, and Mystios, don't fail.
Now, obviously, we all know the drill. This is my favorite Assassin's Creed game, hands down. We all know the drill. Our target is over there. So we're gonna go this way. It's mostly because of the gayness. We can be very gay in this game, and I love it. We have any interesting weapons? Warrior damage. Gross. I want a good stealth damage item. This will be useful soon, but is it worth picking up now? Kind of tend to wait with Vanish. Yeah, let's get Vanish first. Favorite game without gayness? I mean, I'd say Syndicate, but that's because I have a crush on Evie Fry. You cannot look asking me to not take gayness into a factor when I talk about my favorite games. It's asking me to not be myself. Like, gayness will always be a deciding factor for me. Okay. Now, we will have a boss battle here with the Cyclops, who we keep hearing about. Don't think I can insta-kill this guy. I might be able to do stealth attack or a bow attack. It's a game I loved and I remember my favorite character strengths. Exactly. It's just not possible. So because we bow damage him, he's low enough health, he can self damage. We're gonna release her. The issue is she's gonna run straight into the enemies. Damn it.
This used to be a nice village, but now it's just a nest of anarchy and crime.
Gonna try and mark enemies from a distance. Because we want to clear as many of these locations as we can beforehand, because if we kill all these enemies now, when we actually have the boss battle here, they won't have respawned yet. So we can, it will make the boss battle a lot easier, because we will have the entire arena to work with and won't have to worry about other enemies patrolling into the fight. Now, I normally attack this from the other side, but fuck the searching. On. We gotta try and be careful about the stealth. There we go, that's the captain. Now, for completion, we don't have to kill them all. It's just easier if we do. Because that means they can't show up in the fight later. I've also got a pretty good bow. So we can probably take them out with ranged attacks too if we really need to. Oh, there's two captains. Fuck. Okay, they didn't hear. That was very close. From above. Loot this chest. That was very poor of me. Okay, I want to get this one before he goes too far. Just gonna go for a range kill because I know they're insta kills, but they probably won't be on the captain, so I can go for a stealth. Perfect. Get him out. Take the chest.
We're not all so bad.
It should pop up an area complete. There we go. So this guy, we just need to bring him to his brother, but because everybody is dead, the area is already safe. So we can just wait here. And we've got some money. Those have a lower assassin damage, so we get rid of them. Those are warrior damage. Oh, actually, I could have taken them. So I'm already using warrior damage. Doesn't matter. Somewhere along... There it is. There's a sneaky hidden chest in a tomb that is not marked. So we don't need to take it, but every bit of extra loot we get, it's always nice to have. And then we climb up here. Got a bandit lookout. But because it's nighttime, most of them are asleep. So we've got a much easier pattern of them we need to deal with. So we wait for this one to climb the ladder. Should be fine now. Need to immediately get away because these bushes are gonna set on fire because of the torch. Insomnia tactics. Kinda. So you can see some of the bandits are sleeping here. This one's gonna move over here. We've got this loot. Now again, we don't technically need to kill these, but it's easier if we do. And it's a little bit of extra money and loot. Let me zipline. Oh, actually, you're still alive. There we go. Now we need to get this watchtower over here. Then we can go to Ithaca. And Ithaca is a really tough fight, which we can try and stealth. Wait, should I try and do the stealth tactic? Or should I do the exploit tactic? Because the exploit tactic is actually really fun. And it's a lot quicker. It's a little bit bullshit, but it's quick. And it's technically not an exploit, it's just a funny quirk of how Nightmare difficulty works. Synchronize. We're about to do another Leap of Fate. Luckily it's not a very high one. Actually no, we can just climb down a ladder. I'm just gonna climb down a ladder, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, it's actually kind of funny when you see it. Because the damage boosts that enemies get from being on Nightmare difficulty also applies to friendly NPCs. And we can exploit that. Now, it's actually kind of tough to find a good situation where you can exploit it. And the two main situations where we do are actually with the same NPC. Like they were made for a reason, exactly. Also, hello, System of Who's wonderful to have you in. We're back with the Titan Challenge. We're back with the pain. We're nearly done with Kephalonia. Nearly. Just need to go and finish off Ithaca. And then we have like the one bandit camp left.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, we're nearly out of arrows. Whoops. I also need to make sure I remember to do the underwater locations. So here's the boat Alpinor wanted us to take. So we're gonna jump off. We're gonna take the boat. And we move up. And here where we see the wreckage, it means there's a shipwreck on the water. And we're gonna loot it. Nearly done. To the one bot who kept asking who's miss. Right, I haven't actually seen. No, actually, they came back in once. So like I unblocked them because it was like if it's an actual person who like wants to explain what happened. Like I wanted to have that option open. Because a part of me was also like, is this just a weird troll or somebody who's having like a manic episode or something like that? I was just like, the moment you start trying to scare people in chat, it's like when it gets too much. Like that was just like a little bit too much for me. So I actually saw them go into chat once, send a message, instantly delete it. And then I've never seen them again. So they just wanted to check if they were still blocked, I guess. Got ancient tablets, those are actually essential to leveling up the ship later. So we will pick them up when we can. We have another treasure chest here. Hunter threads. Okay, 2 out of 5 of the hunter outfit. Warrior damage, unfortunately, but could be worse. Oh, 1 assassin damage bow, okay. Soon we can get... We're getting very few assassin damage loot. It's actually a little bit of a shame. Like, we've not got great RNG, but we do have 2 out of 5 hunter outfits. Which is good. Fun to riff off wasn't bigger than seemingly. Yeah. But I got a feeling it was trying to be like a copy pasta, and then when it said the names of people in chat, I was like, hang on. Like, that crosses a line for me. And that's the third and final Ostraka we will find in the Kephalonia Islands. And we will pick it up in a second. But first we need to clear this bandit camp. Now here, oh no, we've already gotten spotted. What do we do? First off, I want some more loot. There's a chest here, I kind of want it. Oh no, more enemies! They're all following me and attacking me. What do I do?
Get me out of here.
Come on, Odessa. This is Odessa, the first romanceable NPC we encounter. Oh, it's like that. It kind of was. Yeah, this is Odessa, the first romanceable NPC in the game. And like I said, the damage bonus applies to NPCs as well. So she insta-kills all these enemies. I still actually want to try and get some of these. We got the Shroud, which is the item we came here for.
Let's get out of here. Can you fight?
Oh, we want to kill these as well. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get poisoned. I need to try and lure these out so I guess I can hit them. Oh, you're trying to take cover. Okay, luckily Predator shots kill archers. Come on. Archers are luckily like the lowest damage, or like the lowest HP enemy type. First fucking movies. To be fair, it's very Greek in the sense that the romance is... Most romances are essentially just...
My thanks.
Just the fact they go off screen, have sex, and then come back.
Ithaca is a dangerous place to wander around on your own.
You are wandering around on your own.
But we can recruit them to a ship, which is actually something I do plan to do.
You're right. I can't fight a
We're just gonna form our own harem.
Could you help me to get to Odysseus' palace? I can pay.
I'll help you get to the palace.
Well, I'm in luck then. What do I call you?
Cassandra.
I'm Odessa, named after the great Odysseus.
We should head to the palace while we have the chance.
She's like, oh no, I need you to protect me while I travel here. And it's like, you took out all the enemies, not me. Like, you kind of don't need protection anymore at this point, but... Now she will monologue for a bit.
What were you expecting?
I don't know. Something more grand. My parents named me Odessa. I'm Odysseus' namesake. I thought if I came here, I might understand him more.
Do you?
Not at all.
Just gonna do some exercises.
I'll pay you there.
And we're gonna flirt with her to start Cassandra's fuckboy era.
This is for you. Such a disappointment.
Why is that place so important to you?
Are you joking? Odysseus lived there, ruled there. He ended the Trojan War, eluded Scylla and Charybdis. He had everything. Loyalty, love, fighting spirit.
He had the attention of the gods, too. That caused him a lot of trouble.
And it made him a legend.
You look cute right now. As if nothing can get in your way.
I don't usually like being called cute.
There are a few other ones I can think of that would suit you.
I can't wait to hear them.
How about beautiful? That works even better. The other ones will come later.
Look.
I hope later comes soon.
Not to be
So what do you think?
too
I
gay,
think I was in a much poorer mood before now.
but I really want
There's
Cassandra
so
to flirt
much
with me.
desire. To be as great as Odysseus. Where do I even begin?
Odysseus didn't want to go to war. And once it was over, it took him 10 years to get home. He wasted years of his life. All because the gods interfered. Stay home. Spend time with your family. Live your own life.
No,
Who will remember my story then?
I'm just saying.
Be remembered?
I have a few types.
I'll have to give that some thought.
I
Thank you.
I just like women, honestly, but like really confident buff women like Cassandra Or like really academic women, like they just get me. I just turn into mush. I don't know what to do about it. It's gonna be even worse when we get to Mykonos and you see like the main the main person who are like fully ship romantic Cassandra with. Like as in like settle down and have a committed relationship type. It's just I love women. It took me a while to get over my latest ex, and now that I am, I'm fully in my oh fuck. I can't handle women. I mean, it's, you know, personally I just like people complimenting me. As long as it's in a way that isn't upsetting. I wouldn't want my live stream chat to flirt with me. That's too uncomfortable and too parasocial. That's a fine enough compliment. That's reasonable. Just I don't want. There are too many content creators out there already who have inappropriate relationships with their fan base. I don't want to be like that. Assassin damage sword, hell yes. Finally, we have a decent weapon for a little bit again. And now we need to go to the goat farm to finish the last Ostraka. It's even two in the whole chat starts saying kind of creepy. Yes, exactly. It's... Oh, the people... Like, did you catch the news about Amaranth? I think it's been like discussed a lot in Falco's Discord. But like the way people are acting entitled over that, it's just fucking gross. That's the final striker solve. So Amaranth is like one of the biggest female streamers who got known for wearing a lot of revealing clothing while she streamed. Which I do want to say no issue with that. Like, it's tough enough being online as a minority. If you need that in order to make a living, fucking go for it. But she recently revealed that she's that she has an abusive husband who, one, forced her to lie and say she's single, and forced her to constantly wear revealing clothes in order to get more money, and then also like he took the money and had like control over her accounts. So she barely got enough sleep, barely got to go to social events, all because she was being controlled for her husband's financial gain. And she's now free of him. She now gets to do her own thing, which is fucking iconic. And unlike the streams she did after she like managed to get away from him, she mentioned as well like how happy she is that she gets to wear the clothes she wants herself. Now the reason I brought this up is because some people heard Amaranth has an abusive husband who forces her to, you know, do things she doesn't want to do. some people heard that and went instead, she's not single, so all the money I gave to her was a waste. Way to fucking miss the point. Okay, so we're gonna go to this number camp. Gonna steal from this. Damn it. I was hoping I could sneak up to this guy. So yeah, I've been I've just been kinda pissed off about that. I know, because it's like, they also keep saying it like, oh, she took this money even though she wasn't really single, but it's like, no, you donated that knowingly to her. Like, she was under no obligation to do anything in exchange for that money. She has every right to just take it. We want to get Arrow Master because we need to get Fire Arrow soon. So it's going to be our next 2 level up points. I mean, yeah, like it was given to her. Like technically a large part of it went to her husband instead, but like, you know, if you knowingly give stuff to somebody else and you turn out you really rather didn't, that's nobody's fault but your own, really. Like, female streamers existing is not in and of itself a scam. But yeah, it's cishet and a cishet men are just, why do they exist? Who needs them? Men really just think they're entitled to whatever women see. Yeah, that's the main issue with how society treats women. Like the one thing every man believes about every single woman is that they're always attracted to them. Men are always convinced of that.
Good news, I hope.
Just so weird.
Well done. And now the shroud is yours.
You don't want it? After all that?
I gained something more valuable today. For your troubles, Misthios.
Camaralandia. You have no allies, is that, man?
Perhaps.
That sounds like a nice place to go. Just, as a lesbian, can we make sure there aren't any straight women? Because the pain of falling for straight women.
Do this for me and earn double what you earned today. Are you up to the task? It would take you far away from Kephalonia. So far away you might never return.
Generals bleed like anyone else.
Good. What do you say?
Who is this general?
They call him the Wolf.
He do something to offend you?
Yes, he's costing me drachmi. He's not good for business.
Anything I should know about Megaris?
Only that it's the most valuable land in the Greek world. From a military perspective, of course. Unfortunately for Megarians, it has 2 very powerful neighbors who just can't seem to play nice. In the tug of war between Corinth and Athens, Megaris is their own.
It
Why
is.
me?
Because no one knows who you are. You're invisible.
I accept.
Splendid. You'll need a boat. You have one, don't you?
Of course.
Good. I hope.
And why is that?
The seas are much more dangerous, I'm afraid. War is coming, and the wolf is on the wrong side.
War? With who?
The entire Greek world is at each other's throats. What rock have you been hiding under exactly?
Kephalonia. You won't be disappointed.
When your job in Megaris is done, come find me at Pilgrim's Landing in Phokis.
Sweet. And now we've got our very first helmet slot. What is actually interesting about this is it's red now to match like the red scarf on the mercenary armor. If I wear anything else, it's white instead, but it matches the scarf on this, which is a really nice touch. I wonder if it also matches the thing on the tracker's cloak. I need to see when I'm level 9. Now, the quest it wants me to do now is to talk to the dock worker, and he will send us off to kill the Cyclops.
I need a boat.
But we can just go to where the Cyclops is and have that boss battle without ever talking to the shipbuilder. Because I genuinely love how much, if you know the game, you can just skip sections. But they always make sense in a way, because obviously the Cyclops is already there. Because if he wouldn't be, the shipbuilder wouldn't be able to tell us where he is. So it makes sense that we can already find him. And because we've already been smart enough to clear it out, no, genuinely, like, figuring out how to route this has kind of been very similar to how speedrunners prepare. The main difference is I'm prepping for maximizing level and maximizing, like, time is not my biggest concern. I want to do this quickly, but I'd rather do it right and without dying than doing it quickly. Because, I need to get as much experience as I can at all points. So we're gonna go down here. Oops. Come on. Get off the horse. We don't need it.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
And because we've already killed all the guards that are in here, we only have the boss and his 2 bodyguards. And otherwise, oh, there's actually 1 bandit left that I... No, there are more bandits left? Hang on. I saw another one. But I don't see enough for this to be populated. How are you back? They don't normally reset unless you reload an area. And we didn't know the save, so in order to fast travel, they should not be back. This doesn't normally happen. But, oh well. This is actually kind of a fun cutscene. Kind of fucked up, kind of fun too.
All of them! I swear, all of them! I have never heard so much fucking god talk from one man in all my days.
Let him go.
No one on this island is allowed to say that word!
Did he say Cyclops? Did he hurt your feelings?
I don't like it when people call me that! I didn't.
But you're so fat. I mean, big and strong. And you really do only have 1 eye.
My eye. Give it to me. Give it to me and I won't kill Marcos for having you steal it. Give it to me!
You want it? Go get it.
I love Cassandra so much. Yeah, that's like the one issue with this. Oh fuck, I'm out of arrows. Normally I try and kill both those guards before the slow-mo ends. I'm kind of in trouble now. Damn it. Okay. Hello. No. Come on. Stop getting so close. There we go. And that's another guard. Where are they getting more? Where are they coming from? I cleared them all out. No, this... What? They've never respawned before. That's bullshit. They've never respawned before. That is such bullshit. I'm trying to think, is there anything that could have happened that led to them respawning? I didn't fast travel. I didn't wait. Oh no, it's because I went from night to day.
I'll have to go up top to get dressed.
That's why. I did it.
Let's get this on.
I did the early game so quickly. I've screwed myself over. That's why I need to delete the save. Because that's how the save rules work. Yeah, that's how the save rules work. I can only go back to the beginning of the chapter. I think I figured out why it happened. And it's genuinely bullshit. But the biggest issue that happened is we had the Thanos fight too early. If we didn't have the Thanos fight so early, we wouldn't have this issue. But I don't know if I can avoid him long enough this time. It's gonna be tough. Because I don't know if I can do the lumberyard if he's chasing me. I've never actually practiced this. If I yeah, that's the idea of the challenge. I've never actually practiced this if I do the wolf down early. And that tiny bit of extra experience creates such a butterfly effect that I need to adjust my route significantly because of it. Ah, that sucks so much. Alright, have fun. Come on. There we go, that's the first. Can't see any right here, I'm just gonna go for it. There we go. Is there anything? I think maybe it's just pure RNG. I could do the spear later. That's one that I can actually do whenever I want to. I can do that when we return from the lumber camp. Might be enough. I mean, if I do find him early, I know a way around it. Oh, he's in a good spot. It's in the easy spot. That's good. We've got... Nope, never mind. Screwed it up. Come on. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very anxious now because I now realize there's an element of time pressure that makes me want to rethink the order I get things in. Because now I need to recalculate all my my experience gain and the time spent. Because what I think usually happens is I wait for nighttime to attack the Cyclops' house, but then I have the Thanos fight after, and I spend long enough on that that I don't actually clear the port until morning time. And I think when it switches from nighttime to morning, maybe also from morning to night, that's something that's gonna be tough to test. Enemies respawn.
Straight ahead.
So I'm gonna need to figure out how I can balance that. So if I do everything except Ithaca before the port, then make sure I attack the port as soon as it's morning, I should be able to avoid enemies respawning for the boss battle. That's honestly really valuable information to have for future runs. If I need to respawn enemies, I now know how. And I actually do need to eventually. I need to farm enemies. Once we reach Attica. And this way we actually can.
There you are. Let's see what you've gotten yourself into this time, Marcos.
I'm gonna skip dialogue this time because we've already gone through all the dialogue earlier. This one.
Who's the man?
Okay. Gonna pick the one in the middle again. And we get the assassin damage bonus. I keep forgetting to check if it actually increases just the damage number or the ability. Okay. Finding a lot of hunter damage stuff. Assassin damage sword, that's good. We won't actually need Durus' sword then, so we might just take the money. And I need to turn the quest marker off. Keep forgetting that. So we go into this cave again. Pick up what we can, because crafting materials are always useful. It's mostly wood. Wood is like the big one we always run out of too early.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
Okay. We don't have... Our cave RNG is really not good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're all paired up. Okay. Let's hide this body then. Good. You're moving to the back of the cave. We're going up. So we hide in the bush. It's fit to be up. It sees me. Okay.
Who's doing that?
I need to hide this body. Oh god.
I guess it was nothing.
Don't go down. Oh, we can deal with this. I can deal with this. Get you. And get the last one. Come on. Closer. And there we go. I'm not gonna lie, now that I know that I can fill this, and I don't think me changing the settings led to it. I don't think that has any impact. But now that it's filling me with a lot of anxiety. Because Kephalonia is like the one part where there's very little risk. Especially like the Cyclops fight is... Once you've dealt with both of the bodyguards, the Cyclops himself is really not that dangerous. But when you factor in all the other guards, then it becomes a problem. It can genuinely become a really tough fight. Sweet. Now we keep going to the beach.
I'll sneak
And we get close. And now we have the stealth tutorial. Come on.
This tall grass will keep me hidden. Can't let the rest of those Malakis get away.
That Marcos is going to be next.
There we go.
Time to get Phoebe
That's
out
one of them dealt with.
Cassandra, I'm here. Untie me.
Crude axe. Could be good. Gonna just skip this cutscene because it's already on the VOD. People really want to see it. Watch back the VOD, I'd say.
You'll have to be stronger than that.
Loading screens genuinely take longer than the expo cutscene.
Talos the Stone Fist. That's just what I need today. Another broken... I'm going to have to take care of that.
And we've got the mercenary menus. Continue. Mark. What's the bonus on the axe? Assassin damage, okay. Can use it until we reach level 3 then. That's like in a few seconds, so... doesn't really matter all that much. Summon Phobos and go to town. Inspect all of this.
Just like she said. The cart looks pretty worse for wear.
She isn't sitting here this time. That's interesting.
Like these new baskets were off to market until the cart broke. This should help. Better them than the bandits. Sammy, Rhys will be at his shop.
And we're level 3. Now this time we're not gonna get his special sword because we've already got a much better sword. So there's no reason to. And we're just gonna take the money instead.
Hello. You should.
But
It's hot.
you told me from look.
Malaka.
Face it. Once the set. Hey, stop! That's my stuff. All right, all right. I'll pay you. Just stop. Fine.
Pleasure doing business.
Keep my name off your lips. I don't want.
Sweet. Got the money. And now we can take this bounty board. I think to be safe, we're gonna avoid getting the spear until we've done the lumber camp. Just to make sure we don't get Talos coming off towards Oni. It's not actually that much of a detour. Follow her down.
They're that good, are they?
War's brewing. The Athenians need good bows if they want to hold off the Spartans.
Everybody benefits, I guess.
Who are you? Marcos? You should be tired of this small-time shit. You'd make a fortune in this war.
Take this, Newt.
I hear you're a secret Spartan.
That was a long time ago. I'm a Kephalonia.
Hand it over.
Here we got our bow.
There you go, good as new. That bow is as strong as Heracles himself. Give it a try.
Let's hope we're not in level 4 territory yet.
I'll make... No, you're more...
All right, I did something for you. Now you
Yes,
do
we're
something
good.
for me. Get my wood.
And he should still be... Yes, he's still hiding in the camp. Now, I don't think he really activates until we're level 4. So we should be safe to do the lumber camp now. And then we'll do all our missions in the normal pace. Oh, sorry. Phobos. Wrong button. And then we'll fight Talos either at Marcos's place or at the Rich House. Because they're both quite good locations for the fight. Just depends if he ambushes us before then. We can also do the farm. We've got 3 good locations for the fight. Are there no walls here? Huh. Oh, that sucks, because we usually get the wolf fur. Oh, there they are. Because I need to get the wolf fur here now, so we don't need to backtrack for it. Hello. Get up. Can actually go this way. Should work. Yeah, that's all 6. How do I get behind you?
That must be the bandit camp I'm looking for.
Oh shit. You did not see enough of me to aggro. Okay, where are the archers? That one has to be an archer. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's gonna have to be a really tough fight. Don't have any heals yet. Fuck. There he is. Oh. Very close. Okay, that one collided. Good. Okay, we need the treasure here. And can get a little bit of healing. There we go. A long staircase. I think I can get you, yes. I wanna save you for last, so. You turned only a little distracted, nice. We like distractions here. We're slowly catching up. I'm adjusting my quest order slightly to try and avoid jumping into level 4 before we're done here. So we're skipping the spear quest. And we're gonna do that now. So that we can avoid the Talos fight until we're ready for it. We need to make like a few adjustments so that the because like the one extra wolf den that we usually don't take this early doesn't actually like completely tank our progress. And if we do this just right, I won't have to do an extra rest. But if I fuck up, I do. Take a dive. Take this. Now I hope my hypothesis on why they respond is correct. Because if it's any other factor that I don't have control over, I'm fucked. Because I don't think I can do the boss fight while also needing to worry about Audi just randomly spawning bandits at the same time.
Don't want to be caught here.
Like late game when I have stronger abilities, I can kind of do it. Also, we've got a hunter belt. That's 1 out of 5 again. I need like the hunter's chest piece. That's like the important one. Like the rest are also good, but like the chest piece is major. See, now I'm level 4 and he's moving around. He's trying to get us. But this time he isn't like directly on our path. So if we just route around him, he can't actually catch us. And we can do this fight whenever we want to do it.
You what? I've been you. Is that?
Give it. Yeah, 1625. That's a lot of experience for one quest.
I wonder if we'll be able to leave without getting into a brawl. Oh my kidding. This place never changes.
Talk to this guy. How much does he give? 1300. Yeah, we still need a little bit. I mean, killing Talos is probably enough, but I really don't want to take that risk. Could try doing the lumber camp. Could try that early. Because now I'm thinking I probably want to do that before Ithaca. Just to reduce my rates. No, I think I'm fine. I should be fine time-wise. Gonna get a tiny bit close maybe, but it should be fine.
What? Keep but you get to, are you no,
Just gonna skip to Odyssey because we've already done it. Are you gonna chase me? He doesn't matter. I don't think he is. I think we're fine. We must listen to it. No. It's too long. Genuinely. I'd actually need to time it. I need the time to know like how much, but it's at least half an hour on top of everything else.
What's happened here?
Half an hour is maybe too much, but like in the long run of it, it gets very monotonous. If it's like very plot essential, I might listen it out, but wait, actually no, I don't need to go that way yet, because I need to wolf then first, which is this way. Come on, Phobos.
Let's go.
I think just to be safe, I'm gonna try and avoid waiting for nighttime to go into the Cyclops mansion. I don't want to waste time that is not essential to the challenge. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, when I died there I really wanted to rage quit because it felt so unfair. But like, I now at least have an hypothesis on why it happened, so I can try and prevent it. There you are. Thank you. That's all I needed. Level 5, that's good. Okay, now we actually will have our healing ability before we go into the Thanos fight. Oh, that's gonna make such a difference. Oh wait, no, it's 4%, damn it. This one. Honestly, not having those garnets level 4 does kind of hurt in my soul, but I'll deal with it. Now the funny thing about Thanos is I don't actually know where he is, because he has an interesting patrol path. What I think he does is he kind of follows where he knows we are, runs all the way down here, then goes back up, and I think then he starts searching for us. But I don't know if he only finds us when people see us, so like he kind of follows that trail, or if he just always hones in on us. I don't know exactly how it works. I just know eventually he will be close to us. And we can either try and escape him, or we can try and fight him.
My Zeus, the Cyclops doesn't mess around.
Okay.
Hello?
Got the eye.
I see you.
I'm actually gonna try and get this before we hand in the necklace, because
I need cover. If I'm quiet, I can hide in the bushes.
I think. Oh damn it! No, actually, that's not the captain. That's just right. Yeah, that's the one we need. Okay. Oh, the fuck. Okay, they're. I only have one.
Get out of the open! I know where you are!
I don't know if finding body. I don't think finding bodies counts. I think it only counts if they find me.
Some eye to have that much protection. I have to stay out of view.
Like I have like a tiny grace period to kill them before it counts. How did this body fall? Oh, it's technically just in the bushes. Oh, that's good for me. Good. So I need to hide. Damn it, he's walking away. It's hoping to stealth kill him here.
Huh? Is someone trying to mess with me?
Let's get this guy. Okay, let's climb. Check that bow out in a second. Anti-damage acceptable. So many in here. Okay, none out here. Okay, so that's why there are so many in that central courtyard. Okay, you're isolated. Hide the body just to be safe here. Okay. That was a little bit of a panic play, but I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. go for this guy as well. Damn it. Okay, he's just out of our assassinate range. Okay, that one's looking for me too. No. Okay. Now you get to see what happens if we get spotted here. Because it does actually fuck us over later. Where did that archer come from? Come on. Where is it? There. There she is. Thank you. Now we can kill her. Come on. Perfect. Now we'll be able to see what happens when you get spotted in this section. In some ways it is technically better because it's more experience, but I don't like it. I don't like the risk that comes with it. Now we need to go into the town. See? It's all the way over there. Is he just stuck in town? And I don't mind if he is, but not sure how to deal with him then. Guess I just get extra experience for extra abilities first. Experience, this isn't a job interview. I mean, I need levels, let's put it that way. Let's go into this wolf cave, the last cave of Kephalonia. Come on, where are you? Yeah, Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. That's not the one. That's fine. You're also not the one. That's also fine. That's the one. Hello. And now we just have the statue. What time is it in game? Sun is getting a little bit low. I think it's nearly dusk. Which is good. If I can get it to be dusk, like right before I attack the port, that would be perfect. I'm not gonna know. This is the first time in ages that I'm anxious running Kephalonia, because I now know things can go a lot more wrong than I originally imagined. Come on. We're about to do another leap of faith in a few seconds. I'll let everybody know when we're at the bottom. Synchronize. And it's beautiful how much you can see from up here though. I love how it's contextualized by Icarus flying around. And leap of faith. There we go. We're on the floor. So the funny thing that changes, if it does at least, I think it does. There's no way it doesn't this time, right? When we originally went in, Marcos was standing over there when we didn't get spotted, but now, because we got spotted, his farm is under attack by the Cyclops' bandits. Can I can. That was actually a really good shot. I'm very proud of that one. And his silos got blown up. Whoops.
Aye, be careful!
Do you know how many of his guards were there?
Considering how many showed up here, yes. What did I say about being seen?
All for a...
This...
And
oh.
Right.
This
Don't
take
fight.
Yeah, whoops.
Take them.
To be fair, his farm was gonna fill anyway because he planted his crops on land that is not suitable for it. Thanos is still there. Okay, let's see if he starts moving when I attack the bandit house. Just gonna ignore that one. That's why I need to do the lake first. Let's jump in the lake. I keep forgetting about the lake. Probably because I used to do it in like a very different order.
The perfect hunter.
Damn it. I'm missing all my shots. I'm useless. Okay. Take a dive. Come on. Oh, Bronze armor. Bronze armor looks really good too. Come on. There we go.
The abandoned house and the people.
Okay. I don't think they're gonna set themselves on fire this time. So we're gonna need to do this stealth. Are you... Yes, you're the leader. Come on. Turn around. Yes. Oh, nope, you're the leader. Fuck. Come on. Nope. Need this archer. There we go. Okay, Thanos isn't here yet. That's good. Come on. Okay, we've got a heal. It's gonna do a counter strike. Whenever they like block with their weapon like that, if you attack, they get to do a counter attack. So it's best to just back up against those, because that happens. Still actually not that hard to dodge, but come on. Sweet. This is done. Come on. These conversations take ages. Okay. Now I want to kill Thanos before we deal with before we go to Ithaca. 5. That's warrior damage. Warrior damage. Warrior damage. Oh, we can equip the... I want the assassin damage. I can show it off. Wait. This is... Like, look at this. That's so fucking gay. Once we have customization, I will probably set that to my outfit for a while until we get the hunter outfit. Or something, something more in theme, I guess. Yeah, he's still hanging around the temple. It's definitely close to sunset now, though. Shadows are getting long, so... I don't want to have civilians interrupt, so I'm gonna hit him with a range attack. Now he's gonna investigate where that shot came from. Oh, nope, he's just gonna attack me. He sees me. Good. The reason that's good is I want to lure him to the abandoned house. Because that way other guards or civilians can't interrupt. Come on, are you coming? I think I can hit this. There we go. We're gonna try. This is my usual method to fighting him, which is lure him to a location, I have relative control over. And then use a building like this, like get a vantage point. Hit him with predator strikes. And then get off the building so he can't find me. Because he will always go to the location that you fired from if he can't see you to investigate it. Oh, and he has regenerated his health. Because I went too far away. That's fine. I can make this work. And lure him down. Or get him up there. Get into bushes so he can't see me. Now ideally, I keep hitting him with ranged attacks until I'm ready to, until he's low enough HP that I can stealth kill. But it's tough to estimate how much I need. Come on, climb up. So he's gonna go up here because he knows where we are. We're gonna hide down here and get in the bushes. I actually think he's low enough HP. Even if a stealth attack doesn't kill him, it will weaken him enough that I can just... There we go. That's the proper way to do it. Took us a little bit, but we got there eventually. Ah, okay. We're gonna get our horse.
Let's go.
Now what I'm unsure about is if enemies respawn just at dawn or at dawn and dusk. Because in most Assassin's Creed games, it's dawn and dusk. But this one might be... I wouldn't be surprised if this one does it differently, because it's open world. So... what I can either do is try and wait for dusk and then attack, or I can wait until dawn, then attack, and then do everything else I need to do, and I have until dusk, which is plenty of time. I think the days are slightly... I think the game is meant to take place during summer, so I think the days are longer than the nights. Not 100% certain about that though, I have never timed them. And we don't have like an in-game clock we can use. Like I can just kind of estimate it based on the sun.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
Oh no. Okay. I immediately ruined my own stealth. Come on. I think this is about as much light as I normally have when I go attack the port. So I should be fine. I'm not sure if I want to take the risk. Could try Googling it, I suppose. Let me see real quick. See enemy respawn done. See. Spawn fast enough never be an empty land, but not too fast either. That's absolutely useless. I think it's done. There's usually like a specific thing. It's not just time. Oh, that's not even the same game. They do spawn off them, needs the troops too, but not the chest resource looted in them. No real clarity on this. Let's see. Fire ads. And you better notice only certain enemies who respawn, like because with currently 4 of enemies who respawn. I'm not sure how long it takes them. I think it's done. But I think that turns your compass will respawn enemies eventually. Once you unlock the ability to observe the cover between the streets and super region, next to treasure and watch as on spawn, including the leader. Okay, the eye potion faction takes over. No. It's probed to another eye news meditate about a few times to fast travel back. I know when you reload an area it does, so when you fast travel, but absolutely no clear information. Like I guess I could test this off stream if I really cared, but I don't know if I want to take the risk of this on stream. Now normally I should be fine if I went in now. Because like I'm on my usual pace. But the fact it went wrong once is enough to make me worry. What if I take this spot? Rest until night first? And now rest until it's dawn. I don't actually know if we automatically stop at like dawn itself. No, that's still fairly close to dawn. And now, okay, that one bandit is still there, but the rest is not. I'm doing this just to be safe. This way I can be sure they won't be... If they still respawn after this, then it's a settings thing. And that's honestly my biggest fear. My biggest fear is that by lowering my settings, like this area unloads earlier than it normally does for me. And once the area unloads, they respawn. And it's not time-based, but I think it should be time-based.
We should be careful.
Because usually in these games it's time-based. Okay, you're coming up here. That's good. That means I can wait and ambush you. And then do the same to you. Perfect. Okay. Let's hope it goes well this time. Damn it. Why did it not go into a stealth attack? I was close enough. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Come on. There we go. There was more already. Come on. Go. Okay, few more left. Hit you with a range attack already? How did you see me from that range? No. Come on. Come on. Got you. There we go.
This used to be a nice village, but now it's just a nest of anarchy and crime.
It's pure chaos right now. Pure chaos. But somehow we're managing. Somehow we're actually doing well despite nothing going the way it's supposed to. Get you out. Just to be clear, I've got all of them. Yes.
Release me. I'm not an animal.
I wish it was like actual anarchy and not Ubisoft's idea of what anarchy is like. I mean, I guess we can argue that like the Greek idea that Cassandra would have. It's different from like the modern political idea of anarchy. I guess we could make that argument if we really wanted to.
We're not all so bad.
Go back in time and run the Greek city-states into the Greek communes. If you find a time machine, I will gladly do that. I don't want to be the one to invent a time machine again, you know? Comes with so much trouble. I want someone else to invent it this time. Okay. Yeah. It's Greek. It's a Greek word. We are done in here. We can now... Listen, no further questions, please. But yeah, now we can make our way over to Ithaca. And if the enemies don't respawn by the time we're back, then we know it's a Dusk Dawn thing that they respawn. If they do respawn, it's likely a settings thing, and I'm fucked. Because then I don't think there's any way for me to be able to get this on stream. I think it's a time thing. I think it's like a mix of the two. I think you need to be far away enough, and it needs to be Dusk or Dawn. And because the Dusk Dawn switch happened while we were on Ithaca, I think they respawn. But now, because it's still very early in the morning, we don't have to worry yet. We'll just horse parkour our way down. And we get on the ship. First we need to get the wreckage.
On a tiny boat. Let's try not to piss Poseidon off, shall we?
Go down. And get back on the boat. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so anxious right now. I'm also kind of tired. So hopefully... The one advantage is like, in chapter 2 there was one section that is a little bit RNG dependent. But that happens like right as soon as we... that's like the very first thing we do after we load a save. After that we have a little bit more control over what's going on. We need to get into a naval battle, but we can't get upgrades yet. And there will be pirate ships all around, and they will randomly attack. Now the issue is, we need to fight one ship, as like the ship tutorial. But it is possible for other pirate ships to spawn in the area and to see the fight and come in as reinforcements. So we need to do it in such a way that we avoid extra reinforcements, because we do not have a high enough, like we don't have ship upgrades yet. We can't handle more than one ship at a time, depending on the type of ship. so we're trying to piss them off. We're gonna climb. The more I can take out now, the better. Gonna climb down here. Not yet, Odessa. We're waiting until either we've cleared all the enemies or we get attacked. We've got a few adrenaline bars again. This is empty, that's very good for us. Now I did also test, a funny thing is, the guy who has the shroud we need doesn't actually spawn until we have the quest for this area. So we can we could come in early and take out all the other guards and then just have to fight that one. It just does not actually save us any issues. It doesn't save us any time or even really any trouble. But if Odessa wasn't here, that might have actually been a useful strategy. No, I'm not trying to aim at the wall. There we go. That's what I'm aiming for. Now Odessa is unlucky. Okay, she actually attacks early. That's good. Oh fuck, I made a mistake. Come on.
Let's get out of here. Can you fight?
I'd be happy.
Penelope Shroud.
See, this is why we have her.
I mean, cloth.
It's having her fight all of them is a little bit tedious, but if we can clear out a few with ranged attacks and self attacks, it's honestly worth it.
My thanks. I'll head. I'm.
And we need to kill that one leader because otherwise he doesn't drop the shroud. Unfortunately. That's like the one fight we can't avoid because we can't self-kill him either. Doesn't do enough damage.
What were you expecting?
And he's in such an annoying position that using archery damage to whittle him down and then getting a stealth kill, it's not something I've actually ever managed to do.
Understand him more.
Do you?
Not at all. Take me to my boat. I'll pay you there.
And now we get back to the... I swear if we die here again...
I think...
And now we just make our way to the cave. We pick up the Astraka and then the bandit camp. Across the ocean, across the bitter sea. Pick up the loot there and then we can go for the Cyclops fight. I maybe need to start coming up with like a backup plan. What do I do if I go there and like the enemies have respawned? There we we go. Let's see Arch it out with. Despite having the least HP, Archers are actually like the most annoying in a fight. Is the dog gonna aggro? I think he's just gonna keep barking. It's actually kind of lucky. Sometimes I join the fight. Got the loot. I think he's gonna chase us now. Yeah, he does. Rip.
I am grateful, Icarus.
And now we just need to pick up the riddle in here. Now we're nearly done. I'm genuinely deadly terrified that somehow he's gonna respawn again. Or like all the bandits are gonna respawn again. Because if they do, there's nothing I can do about it. They never did before. Oh, the dog's gonna give me away, isn't he? Damn it. I was so close to getting that self kill. Damn it. Oh, that was very close. Come on. Countering and then doing a heavy attack actually deals so much damage that sometimes just doing a regular attack just isn't worth it. Okay. And now we get the number. I'm thinking, do I want to start saving up ability points? Or do I want to... Saving them up actually would be quite helpful. It's 4%, I need level 7. That's warrior damage, that's warrior damage. That's warrior damage, okay. Level 6 and assassin damage, that's... I'm not super great with blunt weapons. But as long as the Cyclops' friends don't respawn, I think we can beat him. Other fuel we need. We need Shield Breaker. Soon. Like I normally get this ability, but I actually think I can skip it for a while. Because once we're level 10, we get a few really good ones. Like Hero Strike we really need, Critical Assassinate we really need. Archery Master is nice to have. We don't really need it, but yeah, let's hold on to points for a bit. I can get the Charge Heavy at level 8, but then I think I want to hold on to points. So that we have 2 points when we get level 10. I'm nearly out of arrows. Actually, this is good practice. think I'm getting the sense of the timing again. Travelers! Oh, those are really nice. Look at that, it's so fancy. I see a bunch of civilians chasing us. We don't need to fight them. Come on.
Yeah, away we go.
Let's get Phobos, Dr. Alpinor, and then cross our fingers and hope that I've outsmarted the game. Which direction is it? It's not midday yet, is it? Is it already? Almost. Oh, that's... I spent way longer in Ithaca than I thought. And like time progressed a lot quicker at least.
You do this.
General, you
There we go. Now we put the cap on. Actually matches really well with the traveler garments. And if the stitching was orange instead, then it would be just perfect. Okay. On Phobos. Let's go. Let's keep our fingers crossed. And just hope we're lucky. I see. Shit. They have respawned.
Ella.
Fuck, horse. That was completely by accident, I promise.
I don't want to be spotted.
Now, the fight happens when you get within a certain range of the Cyclops. So it might be possible for me to clear out some of these enemies without getting close enough. How many enemies are respawned? Enough that it doesn't seem like a coincidence. Like, those are captains. And I'm certain we killed all of those. Yeah, that's another one. I don't see that many, but I didn't see that many before either. And they all came charging in anyway. So where are they? If I go down here, I should be far enough out of range for the Cyclops.
Get to shelter.
That's it. It's gonna be tough to pull off on all of them. No, I can't go up that flight of stairs. Okay. Is it possible I just overlooked these? No, they can't be. Because the captains are part of the completion, right? Yeah. So how did the leaders respawn? Everything else I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe they did. But the leaders, that should not be... I can't have overlooked them. Because then I would never have marked the area as complete. Okay, I'm out of arrows too. Blunt weapons are slow, so I can't rely on outspeeding them. So I really need to parry them. Come on. There we go. Okay. Before we go and attack him, I want to make double sure there are no other enemies in aggro range. There aren't. Okay. This is worrisome. This is... I need arrows. Let's make them. Really wish we had more olive wood, but oh well. We can't actually attack these, by the way. They don't have damage yet. They don't have HP yet. Gonna skip this.
The gods as my witness, I swear.
Stand and fight.
Okay. Just gonna dodge the first few attacks. Okay, he is alone. I can fight him. He does that sometimes, that's fine. Come on. I really don't like using a blunt for a duel, but it's kind of too late now to change my mind. Actually, it has pretty decent range. I can maybe take advantage of that. Okay. Give me a parry. There we go. Oh, that was close.
We shouldn't delay here any further. Even rats like these have friends on Kephalonia.
And that was so fucking close, but we've gotten through it. This is only warrior damage, so we're gonna dismantle it. Don't know actually what we can do with a Talisman of Artemis. I don't know if it does anything. I think it's just meant to be a memento, but it's such a random memento. Maybe one day I'll run into a mission where I like figure out what I can do with it. Maybe it was once intended to be part of a mission and they just scrapped the idea.
Well, what do you mean?
Actually, I shouldn't be skipping now. We've got the new areas.
Water, I prayed to the gods, and when they pulled it out, there you were.
You called, and I answered.
Many claim to have blood of the gods in their veins. You're the first I actually believe.
Okay, tell me about your ship.
You have a ship?
Of course. Gods forbid I'd end up stuck in this place.
What is it now?
Thanks to you, it's still in Sami Harbor, where I left it.
Perhaps the fates brought us together after all. I'm in need of a ship and a crew.
You saved my life. It would disgust the gods to not offer it in return.
So, that's a yes?
My ship, my crew, and my services are yours.
You truly aren't from around here.
Ha ha! Gods know! And I thank them for that. Come now and see the Adrestia.
Now, an interesting thing. Remember how Cassandra took the eye prosthetic of the Cyclops and put it in a goat? We need to get it back. Now every goat has a random chance of dropping it. As long as it's on the island. Goats on other islands obviously don't have a chance of dropping it. So, we don't technically need it back, but it is extremely valuable. And we need money. So, we're gonna go around and try to find the goat we need. It's like a random chance. There's no way to determine by the outside. I've also tested the horn configuration. Doesn't matter either. It can be in one with short horns or in one with long horns. And there we go. There it is. It also doesn't matter where you fight them, as long as it's on the island. Anyone has a chance to drop it. And it once actually took me so long I had to give up. I also once got it on the very first goat, which was fun. So now, before we set sail on our new ship, we are gonna go to the blacksmith. And we're gonna sell all our trade goods. And just the obsidian eye itself is 2,750. And we get 3,000 from everything we have in our inventory. So that's like most of the value is just from that eye. So it's very much worth it.
Have a good day.
Most of that money will go to our ship upgrades. So we won't hold on to it for very long.
Wait for me, Cassandra. I'm all packed and everything.
You're coming, are you?
If you're going, I'm going.
Kephalonia is the only place you've ever known. You'd leave your home?
I would if it meant staying with you.
Can't go where I'm going. I need to be alone.
Who's going to keep you company?
I'll be fine.
If I can't come, then take Hara.
Hara?
My pet eagle. She's my friend. Mater gave her to me. But she'll be your friend now. And it'll be like I'm there with you. You know, to remind you of me.
Thanks, Phoebe.
But you have to promise we'll see each other again.
I promise. You haven't seen the last of me. Just stay out of trouble until then.
I will. Don't worry. Okay, you can leave now.
Poor Phoebe.
Cassandra! Leaving Kephalonia without saying goodbye to your dear Marcos? Tell me it isn't true.
Well, you're here now, so it won't be true. Goodbye, Marcos.
All these years as a dynamic duo! I'll never replace you. Well, I may need another assistant someday, but it won't be easy. Come now, give me a hug.
Let's shake on it.
Shake hands.
The true sign of a woman in business.
And what does the future hold for you?
Wine, of course. Though you never know when the vines will wither. I'm always ready for another adventure. Speaking of adventure, I have a task for you, dear Phoebe.
An adventure? Yes!
Already following in your footsteps, isn't she, my friend?
Ready to set sail?
Let's
Prepare
go.
to cast off. It's time to leave.
Good. The tides wait for neither man nor woman.
We are done on Kephalonia, finally. Finally.
So, what course do we set? Where in this big, beautiful world does the mighty Cassandra want to go?
Megaris.
We've got some exposition again.
Megaris, but we'll be sailing into war.
I got a contract for some general's head.
Whose head?
They call him the Wolf.
The wolf? Who wants Nikolaos of Sparta dead?
Nikolaos of Sparta?
The Oracle!
And here's Cassandra's traumatic backstory.
To prevent Sparta's fall, the child must fall first.
You can't let this happen. Please, he'll do no harm. He'll help us. He will lead us.
Silence!
Stop! You can't!
Yeah, I want to emphasize, by the way, this probably never happened. Like, Sparta treated, like, secondary children really shittily. But they probably didn't literally toss them off mountains.
For the life she has snuffed. She is not Spartan, Nikolaos.
Like, they... What it's believed they did is they just left them in the wild. Which is still fucked up, but, like... This is just over the top. And again, probably never really happened. And like, maybe someone did it, but not as regularly as people like to think.
Father!
Nikolaos! Stop! Nikolaos! No! Nikolaos! Nikolaos, look at me! Look at me, Nikolaos! Don't! Don't listen!
Your blood is tainted. Rid yourself of this poison.
Father? Father?
No, my baby! Cassandra! Cassandra!
And that person, Cassandra's father, is also our
Of all the
assassination
places on
target
the
now.
Peleus, why risk our necks to go there?
The Wolf of Sparta is my father.
So that's gonna be fun. Now, I was hoping, because I planned to not die on Kephalonia, big shock, I planned to not fail miserably, I was expecting that we would have enough time to sail all the way to Megaris.
Nothing like a sea
But it's 4.5 hours already, I don't have the time for that.
I've got the perfect opportunity for you to get your sea legs.
Oh? What would that be?
Well, when the Cyclops was giving me a drumming, his pirates took my cargo. I know their ship, and I know where they're heading. What say we get it back?
Sure. It'll be a good opportunity to see how your ship and crew perform.
Okay, so quick before we save, we're gonna store all the stuff that we can't use that we got from the from having our Ubisoft account linked, because now we just won't have to use it. We will unmark this quest because we can't have quest markers. Now our mission will be, there's a random boat out here. We need to destroy it. There is a chance other ships around will spawn. We will then drop off here in, is it Achaea? What's the city called? Is the city Achaea as well? I don't think it is, but we talk to this person, he will give us like a fetch quest that's like all across the world, and we will pick up as we go. Then we've got a mission here, we've got a mission here, and then we can make our way to Megaris. It's gonna be fun. Now, I was hoping to do all of that today, but it's been way too long. So we're gonna have, first off, our manual save for the beginning of the chapter. Because if we look at quests, our current chapter, only one mission in it, because we finished the tutorial chapter. And this chapter finishes when we have dealt with the wolf. Then we're going to do a quick save, which is a save we will load when we're coming back next week. And that's going to be it for this week. The plan is to stream again on Friday and Saturday for Dragon Age Origins. That's gonna be fun. Let me switch to full cam actually. This one. So that's gonna be the plan for later this week. And then we'll be back with the Titan Challenge next Tuesday. And we will try and finish it off. Or like we will try to get to Mega Ace. Or maybe we die and we have to restart completely. We will see. You never know. It's going to be a little bit RNG dependent at the very start though. So that's going to be fun. But that's all from me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Hope to see you all again very soon. Goodbye.